Mhm.
Before you start, where's your keys?
What?
Before you start, where's your keys?
Oh, on the desk, my desk with the cards.
Oh, okay.
Mm. Hi, hi. Hope everyone's good. No, that's too small. This one, right? Right. Size is right. Hey, let's play some sealed. Do I have a quick draft going? Morphine. I want to try them out today. There we go. The 3-3. Not the best. Alright, let's run this again. So this is the sealed from earlier. This is solid. Turn 3, Blitzball, turn 4 Ultima is pretty good, and we can cash it in pretty fast after Ultima starts attacking. Ultima's also just better after a turn early. Ooh, that's great. That's a better turn 2 play than Ambrosia, because we'd rather use Ambrosia to recover. But this is just a sealed deck with a solid curve all around. I'm fine with this trade. And they get a crack. It's an even race because they attack as a 3-2. Then we Ultima and start turning off their colors, which is very mean right now. We've been iced. Well, that's okay. It means that we know that they can't they can't syncopate it. I would like to draw the cards. There's a chance that we hit a tap land. So turning off the green. You're more likely to need double green than double blue in this format. Except for Traverse the Wilds. Goal! Yes, Ultima Origin of Oblivion shows up and scores a goal. Paladin's Arms is solid. Why is it only 2 mana? Oh, Starting Town taps for double colorless. That's hot. We'll play our Gardener too instead of attacking. We can blight our own we can blight our own lands for extra mana. I forgot Starting Town made colorless. I forgot my water. I'll get water after the game. We just want to pressure here. Quistis casts what? Ice magic? Okay. Just to bounce a creature, that's fine. We just recast it and then hit hard. Or we Ultima. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can swamp 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, cast Ultima. And then use Gabu Gardener and the extra mana we get from Ultima to equip. Get it for 4. It's raining outside, and it was very hot beforehand. It's pretty nice out. I like it. So this Ultima is likely a dead card unless things go very wrong. Airship crash to stop some blocks. 4-3, they trade here. That's fine. And we get to turn off their white source. I didn't mean to attack here, but it's fine. This is a surprising double block. Don't feel like I need to save anything. I can Ambrosia to pick up the Paladin Arms just to replay it. Makes it 3-2. Or I can just start, because this will get there eventually. If I suit up Ultima, it's a lethal attacker. It's very hard to kill with most spells. And I get to airdrop crash the Moogle to sing lethal here. So I don't have to deploy any more threats. I can hang tight. I can crash here and crack for lethal. And then if they manage to recover from here, it would take something like a travel. Yeah, that's fair. Ultima did its job. All right, we're gonna get some water, play one more game, and then do a draft. Oh, I have water. Ah, look at that. The Niv Mizzet? We've got some Ambrosias and a weapons vendor today. I don't think that's good enough. Let's throw it back. This is better. I love this Cloud of Darkness, but it's a late game card. We have our colors. We have an Ambrosia. We'll play the Ambrosia on turn 2 if we have to, but if we don't, we'll probably just be patient. Like, this is a hand that grinds value with Ambrosia. Weapons vendor, pick up weapons vendor. Like, it's slow, but we have the value. But if they can give us a reason to, we'll play out Ambrosia. And it looks like they have. We'll probably just Ambrosia to block if they don't play any spells. Or if they play a creature. Like, they can kill this with another spell, but they have to play one. Oof, the Ninja Blades are a much bigger problem. That one makes a 2-2. We'll take the 3. I really don't want to let this hit me. So I'll probably block with Ambrosia. And it's better as a surprise. We're in some trouble. We just had a slow start. We can outgrind them, though. We have Iridia's Return and an Ultima, and this is in general a late game deck. We grind a lot of value in the late game. actual Blitzball has been declared. Okay. So we're gonna Ambrosia kill the Ninja Blade hero. I've never seen this Ninja Blade hero, actually. It's really cute. I'd rather stop the Ninja Blades than the Rapier, even though it's hitting me for 5. Alright, between Jekt and the Weapons Vendor, they can equip, that's 4 damage, and then the Ninja Blades has to be actual combat damage. We can hold off for a little bit on Jekt, so we'll Weapons Vendor first, because it just blocks pretty well, even if they equip. And then we get to Forest, Ultima, and then Jekt. Like, we're probably just gonna have to trade off creatures for a little while. A spell and an equipment is 1, 2, 3, 4. But it's still not 6 combat damage. And this is something I'd rather the Weapons Vendor eats the removal spell than the Jekt. Like, we're not safe. Sidequest play Blitzball is only bad because it doesn't come with a creature. Oh no! The Menace is the problem, though. Like, they could kill us if they have an 8-mana spell in hand. That's bad. We need a removal spell here. They're gonna get to kill Ultima with a hero, which is also bad. Because we're down to 2 life. Oh, we die. This has Menace, this is 2 damage. Never mind, ignore me. That'll do it. Alright, let's go to the next one. I kept a hand that was too slow and we got punished for it. It's okay. It's sealed. It happens. Alright, let's do our draft. We can finish this up a little later. 6-3. Alright, fresh draft. Let's go. Honestly, kind of just tempted with the Ignis. So, like, Jumbo Cactuar, Clash of the Icons, Ignis, all pretty fun. Cactuar's a little awkward. Like, Cactuar does win the game on attack, but it's a big ask, right? Because 7 mana to play it, and then on turn 8 it attacks, and you still need something else to make it work. I think if I were interested in Cactuar, I'd rather take Ignis first. Clash of the Icons, excellent, but requires a Sagas, I think. So I was really high on Clash of the Icons, and I still want it badly, but the Sagas are a lot harder to get than I thought they would be. And Titus is solid. Titus is part of the artifact deck. I think I want to start on Ignis. That's just what I've been happiest playing. It's a good card. It's good ramp. Ooh, no. A very difficult decision to make. Garnet versus Tia. Tia's really strong, and I haven't gotten to play with it yet. It's also easier to splash in the Ignis deck. Garnet's great, but again, I need to come down on the Saga cards in general. I'm making notes. All right, we're gonna take Tia. She's great. She's easy to splash, and I might get to build around her if I'm lucky. 5-color sack with Zidane. That is something that's just seems really fun. First strike and must be blocked is a pretty nice. I mean, this is just a very flexible card. First strike and must be blocked. I think I like the Masamune here. So, like, Zidane is part of a 5-color deck that I would like to try. And then the land is nice for splashing Tia. Otherwise, Airship, Crash Town, Greeter are both solid. But we're going to take the Masamune. I think this is early enough that we can still build around it. Quistis is a strong card for this deck. Vanilla is solid. Like, it's just a good piece of value. It really comes down to colors for now. I think Vanilla is a little more likely to see play because Abzan is very likely from the start. And we'll table something good. Yeah, Quistis, Vanilla. Lock is solid. Poison the Waters is good. Let's go ahead and take Vanilla here. We can get a pretty high value permanent deck going. So we're still flexible. Things will change based on what we have. Oh, you know what? I used to have a, I have a notes chat in the Discord. I'll move all of these there. Airship Crash I really like. Vane's Treachery is good with these two. Otherwise, Gissel Greens and Airship Crash are solid. Fire Magic is good. We'll take the Treachery. Like, we're passing up on an Airship Crash, which I think is fine. But, like, Tia is strong enough that a second Tia is something I really want to play with the Treachery. I'm going to be keeping an eye out for our, Crossroads Village and Prish's Wanderings. We're more likely to play the Village. Prish's Wanderings is just a good card with what we've got, including the Masamune. So we'd be giving up on Ignis to take the Wanderings. Or, potentially, we'll change things up based on the rares we get. And then Hectai is very good with these two. I'll take the Wanderings. No, we'll take the Village. It's close, but I want to make sure I have my colors. I'll put this, wow. All right, black's very open. Circle of Power is a great card in black and in general. Black Waltz number 3 is a black-red specific card. I think we're going to move hard into black from here because we'll still table that other Rydia's Return. And then the Shinra's Reinforcements is solid with stuff like Vanille. So we'll take the Circle of Power. It's a strange turn, I know. But blue and green have not, like, they're going to be up a splash if we're running it. Wow, people are really down on Rydia's Return, huh? I like Magic Pot in this deck. I'll tolerate Malboro in this deck. We can just take the Slash of Light because we're down on removal too, and we want some cheap removal to go with what we've got. Don't think we're going to end up on Towns even if we take the Rydia's Return here. Hey, CNG, I love this format. Yeah, it is going to be the Slash of Light here. White ended up kind of open. We can take the Oron's Inspiration. We can take Dreams of Laguna if we want to push back into blue, and then the Limit Break is playable. Looks like we might end up on an Abzan ramp variant. Like, we could fight for blue still. We are mostly flexible from where we started. We aren't committed to any color yet. I'm gonna take the Gigantode here. All right, we did table the Garnet. I wasn't expecting, but I was hoping for it. And it means that we're likely going to be Abzan from here, and we're looking for Sagas. Airship Crash versus the land. We got the land back, but these are all solid playable cards. So we want the land because we're looking like we're going to be Abzan. There's also still a chance we end up in 5 or 4 color with Ignis. And we want the town either way. Like, if we find blue town payoffs, like Kikern Merchants, we're a little more interested. Like, we're not looking at colors here as much as direction. Are we going to be a Aristocrats go wide deck, a base green white Sagas go wide deck, or a town oriented ramp deck? We've got some options. Battle menu is flexible and strong, but Genova is a real bomb. Genova puts us solidly into Abzan, so we only end up blue in a weird situation from here. So even though our first pick was Ignis, it's not great. If we're lucky, we'll table Final Days, but Malboro, Battle Menu, both solid here. And if we table Magitech Infantry, we'll start taking Magitech Infantries. Zell, very good in a landfall deck, but Genova's kind of a bomb. We're looking for ways to grow her now. And we are not looking for any more 4-drops at all. Town Greeter, so the Gardener is worth considering just because we have so many 4s. And Ash is playable, even though we've only got the 1 equipment, we're looking for more. I think we want the Greatsword. Greatsword is kind of an honorary power card in this format. Like, we have, in Abzan, you have all these 2-mana lifelinkers that just remove the downside to it. And if we end up on a more sacrifice-oriented thing, we've got Vane's Treachery. Like, it's 2 bodies for slashes and treacheries. So you can do the all 4-drops thing if you have the Gabu Gardeners. Hekdai's, Poison the Waters, Town Greeter, all pretty good. Hekdai's I'm kind of interested in now because I've got the Greatsword and the Calamity. And I'm looking for more just expendable bodies. How you doing, Ranger? Poison the Waters, Airship Crash. We could use some Death Touches to go with the Masamune. Yeah, we'll take the Hekdai's. It's close, though. Poison the Waters is very good for us. Hey, Task. They really don't. Ooh, here's an actually tough one. Intervention versus Hekdai's. I'd rather have the Hekdai's, but there's no way the Intervention is going to table. And the Gardener and Bard's Bow are both good for us. We might also be on a pure black-white control deck with Tia. We need more payoffs, but Tia and Genova are really similar payoffs. This is our chopping block over here. These two. Like, it's looking more and more like green is the splash color. Yeah, exactly. Anything with death, it's good with anything with Death Touch. Black, white land, Town Greeter, Shinra's Reinforcements. These have been going late, so we can get, we can do the self-mill thing if we see the cards for it. But we're gonna go and just take Insomnia here. Make sure our mana functions. Reach the Horizon or land. So we don't actually have a reason to reach the Horizon. You need the 7-drops or something that cares about the landfall triggers. Trader would be good, but our 4s are in a pretty good spot here. And it's not significantly better than the 4s we have, even though it is a little better. Airship Crash or land, and it's going to be the land, but also still pretty close. Airship Crash is good here. There's just been a lot of them. Chocobo over Hekdai's, very close. The Chocobo is kind of a beater, and we're happy with it in the late game because we can still sack it. I want those Hekdai's, though. Black's very open, so we were right for that pivot. Genova's terrifying. Yeah, great card. You want sack outlets. Like, turning a mutant into 4 cards is huge. It's a big game. I like Nature's Claim. I think that card's just playable. All right, we're on 3 solid removal spells. Poison the Water's great for us. Is it better than Chocobo Kick? It comes down to colors, really. I think I want the Poison the Waters over the Chocobo Kick. We don't have the landfall. It's not really removal, but I'm pretty happy with the removal I have. Oh, somebody put out a huge data dump of 1,000 trophy lists on Reddit. This is a very late Black Waltz. So taking the Magitech Infantry is a risky pick. I'm hoping to get more. I think we just went the Paladin's Arms, though. Paladin's Arms is great. 3-mana, 3/2. We have a lot of good things to put it on. Otherwise, we'd take the Blitzball shot. Hey, Carl, good to see ya. All right, Gigantoad is out. Ignis is probably out. We are an Abzan sack deck without a real payoff for it yet, which is not a great place to be. There's a world where we cut green outright or we move it to a light splash, and I really don't want to be in a situation where I'm taking the curl. Airdrop Crash. I will always play the first copy of this. I think it's very good at 1. Bard's Bow versus Paladin's Arms. It comes down to colors. We'd rather have the Paladin's Arms. It's pretty close. Right, it is. 1 Moogle is fine. I don't want the second one. I'll play 2 airdrop crash if I don't find better removal. It's so sad that we have Garnet and we literally have seen 0 sagas this draft. Not one. All right, Severout's Intervention, Vane's Treachery, Slash of Light. We want one more removal spell. I think that means we don't have to take the Sephiroth's Intervention. I think I still want Garnet. It depends on the deck. I'll play, so 2 infantry is acceptable in the artifacts deck. In blue-white, I'll do 2 infantry. In equipment, I want 3. In this deck, I would want 3. Because we're sacrificing them. Alright. There's an infantry. Demon Wall is the card I want the most. Let's see. I've got still 0 sagas this draft in every pack. Like, not even off-color sagas. We haven't seen a single one. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 ways to make tokens. We need to find 1 more or 2 more, or we can just take the intervention. I think I'd rather have the Demon Wall than the intervention, even. Keen is fine. Keen is a lot of work. Tonberry, Gardener, fight on, Vendor. So I'm kind of leaning towards the Gardener because it looks like white is the splash now. We're green-black with a little bit of white. And we just have so many good 4s, so many things to do with 4 mana that accelerating a whole turn is pretty strong for us. Tonberry is just nice as a Death Toucher if we're going to run the Masamune, but I'm not positive we are going to run the Masamune. And if we want, there's a good chance of tables anyway. Weirdly, I think it's the Gardener, and white's the splash now. Yeah, I've been really happy with Demon Wall. You've been playing Demon Wall in Standard? That's awesome. I'd love to see that list. I'll take other Hektais over Kina. We're not actually a sacrifice deck right now. I've been actually... I think that Labman is legitimately worth the first pick. Yeah, still 0 sagas. Oh, we have 1 saga we've seen in red. It's not going to work out, but... Yeah, with the equipments we have, we want the Hektais. We're kind of a jury-rigged equipment deck. Wow. Xeno's very good. Otherwise, Land and Greatsword and Zac are all very good. But we're going to go ahead and take the 8-8. We're really great at making it an 8-8. Very late Emperor. But we're going to go ahead and take this White Mage's Staff pretty happily. This deck came together. Are we a Phantom Train deck? We might be a Phantom Train deck. We could also still try and table that Magitech infantry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're not going to see any more cards. We would take the infantry if we thought we were going to get 1 more. I don't think we will. We'll take the Ahriman. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Town Greeter versus Hektais. We have 0 graveyard payoffs, or it would be the Town Greeter here. Yeah, we don't have a single card that works the graveyard. Like, maybe you could argue for Vanille. Interesting Sandworm. You know, we're not going to get another chance to try the Gallup's final act. Reinforcements or Scout. Scout does hit pretty hard. We got... All right, is a 2-mana 2/2 life... So a 2-mana 2/2 lifelink is good enough. Yeah, that's valid. We have a Demon Wall. And the Flying Body is valuable. Mostly we're just trying to keep cards flowing in our curve flow. We did table the Tonberry I wanted. We are a green-black just tempo deck, huh? Tempo grind. Labman. I'm gonna take it. Revelation or Moogle. I think it's the Moogle. I don't think we're playing either, though. All right, this is a weird one. Still strong. We put a lot of pressure on. We have a lot of 2-for-1s, and we push hard. I would play some Demon Tribal. All right, let's build this. Yeah, Sagas. I had all the Saga payouts really high because they're all very powerful, but we actually just don't have Sagas. Like, I never see them. Our splash, we're very able to splash. I think we're taking out both Moogles and our 2-mana white spells, and we're mostly just going green-black equipment. It's a little odd, but I think cards like the Final Act should help us bridge that gap. This is honorary removal, actual removal, other. We have a pretty solid ability to grind, even if we don't have... Like, we have to actually pay our equip costs. We have a lot of ways to draw cards. We didn't really find any ways to go wide or use all these bodies, though. Although Lopert's Scout into Aerith Rescue Mission is pretty good. Yeah, mostly we just want these bodies to equip. We can do 16 lands with a Gardener and a Revelation. We really just don't care about the graveyard at all, huh? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 white cards. We don't care about tokens. Argument is the only thing that cares about sacrifice. Otherwise, we're just suiting up. So we'll take out the Aerith Rescue Mission. And then we can do 16 lands with a Gardener. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 white sources for 1, 2, 3, 4 white cards. We can go down to 5 white sources for that. All right, let's run it. 6, 7, 8 black sources for 9 black sources, 4, 5, 6, 7 green sources. I want green turn 1 a reasonable amount of the time for the Chocobo. Even though we need double black sometimes too. All right, let's run it. I don't think we can keep it without a body on turn 2. Do we want Vanille or do we want Circle of Power more on turn 4? I think we want Vanille more. Turn 1 Tonberry is where you want it. Like, it's pretty weak after turn 1. On turn 1, it's great. Yeah, the vehicle mechanic is one of those mechanics that works better. Yeah, Jobin, the vehicle mechanic works really well on... In flavor. It doesn't work as well otherwise. All right, we'll just Hectize here. Yeah, this is very solidly a mid-range deck. Another Hectize is nice. They can block here, and I can Final Act. They cannot kill the Tonberry. Time to start bleeding him out. It's got First Strike and Death Touch, so basically we're just bleeding him for 2 points every turn. I don't like Hectize unless you have good ways to move the bodies. So they can crack in for 1 here, or they can equip here or here for 2. Mostly I just want to deal with the rod a little bit. If they spend their turn re-equipping, that's fine. Tomberry's doing some work today. Am I willing to trade with a wizard in a turn? I think I am. The heck guy's already pulled a card out of him. Alright, they are a Grixis deck. I'm trying to decide if I wanted to Gallup's final act here. Alright, they have recovered one of the heck dies. Mostly we just need to keep pressure on. Keep hitting. Play out the Armin. We'll cycle if we have to. What is this, a spoink? They use pictures now instead? Sure. I'd like to cash this in for a card if I don't hit it. Aww. Crash this, like gravity went like fuck this. Gravity went like, you can leave it all behind. Even the devil needs time alone sometimes. Hey, Wingsphere. I might have to kill this. I really don't want to cycle my final act. I can block and final act here just to clock better. But we were really hurting for that last land. I will cycle. Oh, wrong land though. I wanted to tap this one. Never mind, we're fine. We're just gonna keep attacking. We'll take 3-ish here next turn. No, this is not sealed. The sealed is currently 3-2. I played a little at the start of the stream. We can do another game with that between drafts though. It's a cool deck. Stop suplexing me. This is on death. It's only death, okay. Gallup's final act. You can let it all go, 'cause ain't shit free but falling out. That shit's easy, let me show you how it's like. I can pay 3 to hit for 4. It's kind of dangerous. Let's cast this first, because I think I want to chump block if they syncopate here. I can take 3, hit for 5. We took a long time to hit our 4th land, but we did get there. Oof. We can vanilla, threaten a double block, and then we'll have to just kind of climb back in. I'll just pick up a heck dies, it's fine. No attacks, and now we can double block. They got us to 5 with basically just the Mysidian Elder as the only creature they've hit. I don't have the life to re-equip. Let's do that hand. Well, we whiffed. I'd die if they top deck a draw spell here. I think it's worth the risk, though, because we know their hand. Yeah, I really worked hard on taking their hand apart this game. So they can top deck a burn spell and kill me here? But their life's gonna be tough. Hectize just does the job. Alright, we'll put the Sabotender on the bottom. You can Vane's Treachery the Hectize. Yeah, you can have a Mountain, sure. I mean, they have enough mana to flash this back soon. Yeah, the cool thing about this card is, like, yeah, I get to get rid of some of the cards, but they always get the card they need the most from the top 5. I think we are just playing the Galvus here. It kills them in 2 turns. We just need a body in play. Three, 6, 7, 8. Next turn they get to play this. Wow, that's a top deck. Are they gonna give me 5 cards here? Fights a creature. Hey, Don. Wow, that was a big Pang of Thunder. I'm scared of what they drew there. Yeah, they're willing to give me 5 cards for free. I might be dead. It's okay, puppy. It was just thunder. Come here. Come here. Come here. Like, we're low enough life that they can burn me out, and I'm scared of that. Ooh, what do you first pick here? I love this card. It's so cool. I don't think I care about any creatures they could have. So I'll put the Resentful Revelation on the bottom. Any pump I draw here or life gain turns into pump. It's really cool. Oh, I need 7 mana. That was a good draw. That's what we were looking for. Equip over here. 3 counters here. Get in for H. Good game. So Genova puts counters on equal to its power. So growing its power is worth double. All this. Yeah, it's really cool, CNG. Like, I love it. You don't usually flash it back. Here. Come on. My dog does not like the thunder. Can you hear the thunder? I'm curious. It's okay, puppy. You're safe. He doesn't like loud noises from outside. That's why the people who... we need a black source. Let's throw it back. We need a green source. But this is strong enough that I think it's fine. I just hate having the Chocobo not on turn 1. Who's on the draw? Do I chance it? So I can either put back the Chocobo. Swamp. It's greedy, but I really need to draw a forest anyway. My dog likes to sit under the desk when there's thunder and have He's just on my feet right now, so I can't move very much. Okay, we are on the play. There we go. Would have liked that to be the first land, but it's okay. Alright, Chocobo. Poison the water. Show me that hand. The O2 is annoying, but the Masamune just kind of defeats it. I think I'm gonna take the Kina. Like, I could have taken the Castle Guard. That might have been correct, because then they can't block the Masamune much. Alright, we'll play the Masamune. We really need a land here. That's a good idea, Wing Spear. And a brain in my mind. No box. I could Hectize, but it should still have a target next turn. So playing the Paladin's Arms here is better than playing the Hectize, because the next turn, if I draw the land, I can Hectize and equip. We didn't though. Alright, the Hectize is a good good blocker for these two. We'll attack with our Paladin's Arms. And then we Hectize to block one or both. Come back anytime, CNG, and thank you. I appreciate you. They might be flooding a bit. But hitting a land is relevant. Mana is valuable, especially with stuff like this. 3, 6, 7 mana available. Show me what you got. There's the land. There's only wizards. Yeah. I'm taking damage again. I'll go to 10 and then 9, 8 for this circle of power. Cool. Now we can Hectize, equip, or intervention. And we have a land, which is pretty important for our Chocobo. I'll take the 3. It might be an Ultima as their last card. We'll Hectize first and see what we hit. Land here. So we get hit them for 6 2 times. If it's bigger than the hero, we will intervene. Three Chogo Comet would do it. So 2 plus 3 plus 3 is 4, 5, 6. Still, really want to give them the hero. And I have a Sephiroth's Intervention. I've still got 6 coming in. Nothing deals 5 damage outright that doesn't cost red mana as well. That's fine. Swing 3, Ahriman, Sephiroth's Intervention if I have to, but plan or Slash Light if I have to. Could move my Paladin's Arms, but I just don't have to. Like, I can block here taking 2, and if they Blitzball shot, I can Slash Light. That's fine. Target the Ahriman, that's fine too. This still hits for 3. We'll take the 1. And then we get to Slash of Light here. Untap Sephiroth's Intervention, the token. We're wasting 2 good removal spells. Yeah, I missed those 2. Our deck is good at the grind. Like, we still have threats flowing. Thank you so much, Absenta and Hika. Thank you. The set has treated me kindly. I'm gonna go ahead and make this a little smaller. Hopefully that's legible if you need to read it, but isn't too obtrusive. We've been doing Wordle on the Discord, and it's pretty fun. If you want to join us, I barely got it today. Oh, Niallie's been on a trophy streak, huh? Well done, Carl. Well done. 1, 2, 3. Is that 5 trophies in a row? You like green? Are they all green? How is the racetrack? Yeah, all of them green. 5 green trophies in a row. Ah, okay. This is solid. Like, Ariman Masamune is a little awkward, but it's not bad. Yeah, agreed. You need, like, I think you need rares. You need the good ways to rebuy your lands. Let's see, I've only trophied 1, 2, 3. I've trophied 4 times since early access, 4 out of 7 drafts. Which is not bad at all. We turn 3 Ariman, we turn 4 Circle of Power, then we turn 5 Masamune Equip. We're likely just eating the wizard with the Ariman, but the body is relevant. I don't think the track requires rares. If they have to think about it, that's good news for us. Yeah, turn 3 Ariman, turn 4 draw 2 cards, then, depending on what they do, we turn 3 Masamune and equip it. Ariman is really cool. Like, this is a format, it's a lot of value, trades well, but there is a lot of extra value attached to power. Just being on stats. That's why I don't like Hectize if I don't have ways to make it relevant past the discard. Like, a 1/1 body isn't good enough without ways to make it bigger, like equipment. Well, I was going to play the 3-drop, but with that, I think I'm probably going to have Tonberry sooner rather than later. Yeah, I can actually Tonberry Masamune next turn instead. So Ariman attack, or attack Ariman. It's a better habit to attack first. I'm giving up 1 ping. I like equipment a lot in this set. Well, my neck is better, but it's still annoying. Yeah, it's more important that I have the threat this turn than cards this turn plus a threat next turn. And this is a threat. Masamune Tonberry is a threat. If I keep deploying threats that need to take their time removing, while my cards are also flowing, I'm in good shape. Being able to kill equipment is pretty nice. This green black deck with the town greeters is cool. Right. I think I kill this now. Oh, never mind. I need to land anyway. So they'll get an extra wizard out of this if I don't kill it now. I think it's more important that I kill this now before it makes another wizard or flips. Anything that makes more than one wizard is a problem. And Tonberry eats... No! My Tonberry. A land lets me kill the Saga creature. We might wait a turn and that's fine. We need that land though. I was really hoping that one of these last 5 cards would be a land, but it's okay. It's about to die anyway. I'll chump. Because I really want to resolve Xenos this turn. Targeting the Esper. Never mind. Let's peek their hand. Lame, we missed. Well, we do get to deal with this. We just can't equip. We can play out our demon wall though. Oh, I gotta take my meds. Go and wash your mouth out with soap. They're flooding, we're mana screwed. Mana screwed does beat flood though. Demand respect. I gotta get some veggies after this. All right, we have drawn. We kept a 3-lander. I just need one card. We needed to land in our top 9 after that mulligan. We didn't mulligan. That was last game. We're cycling an airship crash, just in case we hit a tap land. If I equip here, they definitely Light of Judgment it. If I let the 2-for-1 happen, I'm gonna equip. Because if they want a Light of Judgment to kill the Masamune, I'm happy with that because of the power level of everything that comes later. Come and give it to me. Otherwise, I would have put it on the demon wall. Okay, cool. Now I get to Xenos and or Tia. Well, Tia. Even if it's not joining value. No worries, Theo. Hey, I haven't scheduled it yet. When are you free? Ooh, that was a good draw. I have a Chocobo. Genova's great here because Demon Wall doesn't matter where the counters come from. And then next time I can put the counter on Tia. I'm also totally willing to kill my own Demon Wall to draw 4 cards with an airship crash. Uh-oh. Not a problem yet. Becomes a problem soon, though. Four, 6, 4, 4. I can Greatsword here. I like that a lot, actually. All right, 4 counters here is an 8/8 menace. Yeah, that's fair. Thanks, Christmas. All right, it starts at 7 Eastern. I was looking at like 9 p.m. Eastern, like 7 or 8, you know? Honestly, it's when Magic stops being, when my brain starts slowing down a little bit. So, yeah, sorry, I didn't schedule it specifically. I also don't know who's playing Theo. Like, I haven't heard back from Hika. I think he's in a different time zone. Coco was interested, and I wanted to see if my brother wanted to play. Ooh, double Hectide's Poison the Water is just mean enough. Let's keep it. I really like turn 2 Poison the Waters. Ooh, and now all my Hectides are threats too. Alright, let's see what we got here. Show me the goods. Whoa. Alright, we'll have to hold the Vein's Treachery for the Tia, but the glove is a big enough problem to take it now. This is a long-term problem. It's not a problem for a long time, but I don't run any answers for it. I have airship crashes, actually. With 2 airship crashes in the deck, it was correct to take the Tia here. They're going to have to spend a Stuck in Summoner's Circle on the Greatsword. So like, this is a good card in this format because a 4/1 is a good body in this format. Craggy, I'm sorry. Hang out. See what works. We're kind of just testing out the final act here. A land lets us double Hectides and their life gets really difficult. Ooh, not that land though. So we single Hectides here. Green source. Do I attack? I do attack, because if I don't attack, they just play the Tia, and they attack back. Oh. So you need removal in this format. The crazy bombs, like the bombs are good, but they're all, you have time to deal with all of them. Very few of the bombs generate too much value the turn they come down. No blocks. We'll get in here first, and they'll probably block. We'll see how they block. I should have played the Heck Guys first, because we have to deal with this. And then I'm fine with this trade. Insomnia, Heck Dives. They can discard a card. So next time we're gonna Genova and equip it. Yeah, you need like 4 or 5 removal spells, and like a lot of it is gameplay. You just can't spend removal spells on things that don't win the game here. Like, I had a Vein's Treachery on turn 2, and I poisoned the Waters on turn 2, and I saw their hand, and there were other things I wanted to kill, but I couldn't spend the Vein's Treachery until the Tia came down. Oof. That's a problem. We are actually fine, though, because of how good this next play is, because they're tapped out now. So we go Forest, Genova, and then pay 4 life to equip. Combat, put 4 counters on the Heck Dies. We have a 5/5 now. No, 9 murders is too many, because your opponent then has the value. Like, the fact is you can't fill your deck up with removal. You have to have enough removal to deal with the threats, but not so many removal. It's not so many removal spells that you lose. Like you can't run out too many removal spells, because then your opponent overruns you with weapons, vendors, and equipment. So this is a 10/10, and they can't really kill it. Ooh, if this were an artifact, I could final act it and then airship crash. Grow here. They can double block, and I get to airship crash and just fuck them up. If this is... Or if they don't double block, I get to Gallup's final acts. But if I leave a creature back, they just use Titus anyway. So I have to be careful of this Genji Glove, because this makes any single creature lethal. So I need to either airship crash here. So they're taking 5, so 4, 7, 8, and 9 on the crackback. If I didn't have the airship crash, I would have had to hold both of these back. This is the card I was trying out, Theo. I haven't played it with it yet. I gave it a pretty low rating because it's a lot of work. So I just put it in to try it, to feel it out. And it's been awkward the whole time, right? Like literally any creature would have been better here because of the sword and the Genova. I think airship crash is actively good in this set. There's a lot of artifact creatures in every color, or enchantment creatures in the form of sagas, but the fact that you can just cycle it when you don't need it is great. And a lot of the bombs or like build around engine pieces are artifacts and enchantments. Even just being able to hit a white aura site is nice. So this is 5 to play, 3 to equip. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They need one more land. I don't actually have lethal right now. I can force this block, but then Titus is lethal. They still need an 8th land, though. Like, I'm not in a great spot here, honestly. Just the turret plus the glove is lethal. I'm going to airship crash here, and, well... If they play the Genji Glove equip, I can respond with an airship crash. As is, they just block here, take 4. We wait. Well, I'm not that far away from death either. So swing with both. They have to block the Heck dies. And they take 4, go to 3. Then they play the glove and equip. The thing is, they can also just block here. If they just put the Rook turret in front of the Heck dies... I have to airship crash 1 and hope that they don't hit the land off the top. Our draws were just pretty bad there. Any creature at all would have been better than the final act here. So I can wait, let them cast this and equip it. But then they kill me, they just block here, attack me for exactly 8. So I have to airship crash. I can also wait. I mean, it's the same amount of value either way. All right, well, we are attacking with both. Because Titus has to block it either way. And they have lethal with or without this Genji glove. That's kind of a surprise. A land is lethal here. Okay. They didn't hit the land or a relevant artifact. Kill the turret. Ooh, close one. Like, they should have played the glove pre-combat and attacked for 8. But I would have just fired it in response. That's an interesting one. Sometimes you have bad draws and you gotta make it work. Alright, I need more water and then we'll play again. Yeah, the thing is, it's really tough to out-threat people. So I think the issue here wasn't that you were missing removal, is that your 2-drops will always lose to their 2-drops. Like, you don't actually beat them at any point in the curve, right? Like, Ahriman, Dragoon's Wyvern, they're solid cards, but they don't actually block your opponent's just 3-mana 3/3s. Like, I get the Wyvern does. So you need, so your removal is not bad. Like, you have a good chunk of spells, but you're not actually beating them on the curve enough that you can ignore any of their threats. Yes, Demon Wall is very, very good in this format. Demon Wall is one of the more powerful 2-drops in the whole format. So, like, I think you cut Iron Giant and maybe one of the Town Greeters and run the Demon Wall. We're 4-0 with this one. Overall, we are 61 and 23. I'll be right back. I need some water. All right, I'm back. Oh, no worries, Coco. I made it really tiny because I'm trying to keep 5 drafts there at a time. So, yeah. So let's talk about this. Here, come here, Rebel. Up. 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 Good boy. All right. So you either or is fine. So like Hectize is a card that people talk about a lot. It's really good in this format. You just have to have a way to use it, like Paladin's Arms, Dark Knight's Greatsword, they count. But I am losing on turn 2, right? My Hectize will always die to your 2-drop, your 3-drop, your any of the equipment. Not any of the equipment, all of the red white equipment. But if you, I have enough removal to make up for that. I have Xenos, and I have airdrop crashes and Vane's treacheries. So like you can if you look at the primer, so in the primer I have a lot of the control archetypes. I make sure to list blockers as something. The blockers are something that you're going to have to get to compete. And that's because you can't make your removal spells do all the work. If you make your removal spells do all the work in this format, you'll die because your opponent's going to kill you with Hectize with a Dark Knight's Greatsword or a hero with the Paladin's Arms. Because you can't spend removal on the Paladin's Arms token and be happy with that, right? You have to either outsize it or outsize the creatures that come before it. I like these tiny peppers. It's not a bad deck. It's actually really close. But that's why Demon Wall is so good, because it holds the ground. It lets you play Town Greeters and Hectize. This is just a really contextual set. Like, there's not a lot you can do. It's so difficult to evaluate any of the cards alone. Your late game is great, by the way. Like, Final Days, Lunar Whale, Titan, Shiva, Muldrotha. Here we go. Really good example of what I was just talking about. Look at all these value 2-drops. All right, let's see what we're working with. All right, it's spells, and they have a fatal push. I'm more scared of the Keeker and Merchant than the Wyvern tokens, just because I have a Xenos. Anything I play, Demon Wall just gets pushed here. I'll play the Ahriman. I'll hold off a little bit on the Hectize. I'll Hectize them twice and then start catching them in to draw cards. This is a cool set though, Craggy. I've been really having fun with it. Oh God. Take 4. Again with the Ahriman, we're taking 4 on the crackback. Then we get to Hectize, draw a card. So the bombs are good, well designed here. There are a ton of them, but they all need to stick around, right? And then 8 mana wins the game. Like, if your deck doesn't win before turn 8, have something to do on turn 8. We'll block here. Taking 3. We just need to hit our land drops. Rude. It's okay, I was gonna die anyway. I need one more removal spell here. I might be able to pull the stuck out of them. We just need to make sure that they don't get to double cast spells here. I don't want them to be able to fatal push Thunder Magic for free. This rare is very good though. I need to get the stuck out of them so that I can Xenos. Yeah, the Dragonstorm rares all did too much work when they came into play. This one's closer to OTJ. Very few of the rares do anything when they come into play. I'll chump here because we're about to play Xenos. Yeah, we get to clear the wyverns, but this is just going to eat it. Well, it will trade. Let's see what their top deck was. If it's a removal spell or a counter spell, we'll die. If it's a land, we probably win. There's hardly any bombs that do the thing all the time or do the thing when they come into play. They almost all work, right? Like, this saver is a bomb. It's so good. But you have to attack with it and you have to connect, and that's a lot of work. We're just trading now. Are we dead? This hit for 6. I thought Bakura was your waifu. Yeah, the top deck removal spell there got us. Ooh, we're not dead yet, though. So, we do risk them drawing a counter spell here, but we take less damage just because they want to solo attack. Oh, look at that. They either are bad, I don't think that's likely, or they predicted that I had a removal spell. We'll equip. We will take one time. Because it doesn't greatly affect our chances of survival here, but it does mean that they don't get to play any creatures. Okay. That's exactly what we needed to draw. Nope, it's not. +2/+1 is not enough. We can get to 3 power. We'll equip here and pass. The problem now is they don't have any dead draws. A land turns this into a 4/4. We'll double block. Any creature we hit is great right now. Unbury included. All right. 7 mana Tonberry, let's do it. We're at 5 life, so we're not in good shape. Haste endpoint. Good game. We gotta take this out. That was the worst creature we could draw. Any untapped is my fault. I said we need any creature. I should have specified any untapped creature. It's on me. Let's take out that final act though. After testing with it sufficiently, it's not good enough. We just need a creature. Pretty much any creature too would be better than it. Probably the Revelation. Or maybe the White Mage's Staff. 12, 13, 14 creatures, 15 creatures. 15 creatures should be good enough. We'll put the Revelation in. There are, especially, my favorite thing is like, a lot of the 2-card combos are made up of bad cards. So like, if you need to get it, you can get it. Powerful. We'll Gone first, then turn to Chocobo White Source, then Hectize, then Genova. Ooh. I think we still want the White Source. Do we need triple black more than double white? Yeah, that's just good. Demon Wall and Combat, like, those cards are both really good alone. Like, I think they're both that's one of the best blue commons and one of the best black uncommons in the set. Well, we know they have 0 1-mana spells in their hand with white or red mana. Yeah, we can get with the Chocobo. We know they don't have a Thunder Magic. Why do they have a pause now? What changed? We have a creature attacking now? Yeah. The walls have gotten popular. I'll trade here. Oh, wait. Taking 5 lets me Genova. I think I'd rather do that. They do have 2 mana up. They can slash for 3. Is there a Trumpet Blast, Coco? Next turn we can grow here and then play the Xenos. Oh. Are they resetting the Ore Site? Nice. A block here, Chump, and then Xenos. If I block here, they'll get suspicious. I want them to play a spell. So they have 6 mana here. I can take out the Aura Sight. And now I have a 1/5 blocker. Then I'm taking 5. It's a little dangerous. This is a little bit risky, but I think it's okay. Awesome. We want the intervention. Now, this is a riskier play because even if they have the land, they're going to activate this post-combat. And they can't use the mana from the Aura Sight. It's risky because they can kill us. This doesn't turn into a saga. That's a mistake. I thought that it turned into a saga that would go away. Whoops. Yeah, that's gonna be game. That card's even better than I thought it was, and I thought it was pretty damn good. And now they've got an indestructible creature. Wow, that's so powerful. We'll choose Ambrosia. That's my bad. I don't know why I thought it was a saga. Is it the only one that's not a saga? That's on me. I should have checked. Yeah, it's okay. It's on and it says it's working. So let's go ahead and restart Untapped. All right, try it now. If that doesn't work, I'll do the full reset of it. Oh yeah, whoops. I mean, if they have an instant, I'll just die. That's fine. We made a misplay. It happens. Fuck, that was good. All right, it's working now. Great. Just needed a restart. Yeah, that'll do it. What lines do I have? No, I can't win from here. All right. I mean, I should have just killed the Aura Sight pre-combat. I thought it was turning into a saga because I can stall it out. I can last long enough, and I would have because I can flip the Gaius, but not if it doesn't go away over time. What else turns into a non-saga creature? Yeah, I mean, that one flips into a 3/2. Kefka's not a saga? I don't know what Emperor is. Cool. Now I know. I shouldn't have assumed. Well, we're really short on colors, but a turn 1 Chocobo is that good. Yeah, we still want to turn 1 Chocobo. Oh, yeah. There's a cycle of the 5 mythics and the 5 rares. I thought all the mythics and rares turned into sagas. But yeah, the beast one also doesn't. I think I'm okay with this trade. Although I would rather wait a turn. Because then I at least have a shot of getting away with the trade. Or without the trade. This looks like an artifact to me still. We're just offering this trade. Chocobo's very strong, but very fragile. We're playing this out instead of the Greatsword, because the Greatsword is easier to move next turn if we needed to. Oh my god, so this car has been driving past at random intervals and never catch it. I'm okay with this trade too, because we have the Greatsword next turn. I do need to stop drawing lands. I can go to a 3-4 here. I'll probably cycle an airship crash here. Oops. I mean, yeah, but I would have played the Insomnia beforehand. I'm just okay with this trade. Oh, this trade. Koga, if you like the Warp Gate, I think we're going to try and play that tonight. I am playing it at the end of the stream, but if you want to join us, we'd love to have you. Wildgate seems fun, and I like figuring it out with a group of people who like talking through their stuff. With that, I kind of want to keep the Crash. No, I have so many good things to hit off this. Me neither. I played the tutorial and that's it. Hey Sandy, how you doing? Hey, we're gonna try this Wildgate game soon if you're interested. So they block, and then we get to take out the equipment and eat that hero. I would equip here, but it's not worth it yet. I can still do it on my turn. It's called Wildgate and General. We're playing it for sure tonight, but I assume that you're a little busy. Oh no! They milled a Final Days. Okay, they only have 3 creatures. The downside to Final Days is it requires you to play creatures in your deck instead of pseudo creatures. Suit up, suit up. So they can trade here, which they really want to do because they'll put a creature into the graveyard. 3, 4, 5, and then we're assuming that this is a land. We're gonna put this here instead then. Max power Gabu Gardener, let's go. We'll be able to, we'll always find time to play off stream. Like, also, I'll probably still be playing games, if not streaming, when your game's over. Theo's watching hockey. Sure. I'll use Vane's Treachery as a combat trick here, that's fine. So they want to flash this back and then not die right after they do. Yeah, I think we got Speedy into the magic life. Sorry. I do deeply apologize for it. Oh, they're not going for the final days here. It's pretty greedy. I'll land and I'll activate the demon wall and we just keep hitting. I need to make sure I'm presenting lethal as soon as possible after this. So swinging out here means that they just block the 6. We punch through for 3. Yeah, and they'll get an extra zombie. I'm pretty scared of this final days here. We'll have to power up some blockers and keep getting through with Tonberry. It's really good proof. It's way better than I was expecting. We'll take the 3 because trading here means that they also just get a 7th zombie. But we're in a lot of trouble. The greed from my opponent. They're not even trying to final days me for lethal. Any wizards? No wizards. We'll draw 2. I don't have a means for grinding out the final days here. Although if I Dark Knight's Greatsword, they kind of have to block. Chump here. I can prevent 4 of the damage. Three. About 4, 6 and chump. This is very risky, but we lose to this inevitably. They have an inevitability here. No, I don't think there's anything. I mean, the closest is red white equipment because that's just the best at commons. But I don't think there's anything you can really force from there. 4, 5, 6, 7. So my hope is that they just flash this back and then swing. If they flash this back and pass, we'll lose. I don't think anything's forcible. Like, equipment is really close. Like, you can, if you have the payoffs and the removal, right, there is enough common equipment to force it, but it's not really a forcible set, and everything seems to work. Black-red is probably the most flexible. Red-white is the best at common. Blue-red needs the fewest cards. So, yeah, I've had this up for a while. If they flash it back and pass, they block here and they die to Sephiroth's intervention. The danger is that they just have removal here, and if they just kill some creatures, I'll die. Like, anything other than the final days will kill me. I think it was incredibly greedy of them to not flash this back last turn. I think they've had multiple turns where they could flash it back. All right, let's talk about the final days. 4 mana for 2 2/2s, which is the front half, is okay. I have it, so as a streamer, I get the whole set the same day you do. I just get to play it 1 day sooner. Taking 2, being really hopeful. Then I can attack with both and use the intervention. All right, I die to a removal spell or a pump spell here. Yeah, but I do get to play it first. Intervene. Good game. That was a tough one. All right. Let's talk about this card because my opponent is so let's talk about spider spawning. Spider spawning is a card back in Innistrad. It said 5 mana, put a 1/2 spider into play for each creature in your graveyard. 7 mana, put a 1/2 flashback, put a 1/2 spider into play for each creature in your graveyard. That card was one of the very best things you could do in original Innistrad draft. That was because they blocked everything they all had reach, and you couldn't die the turn you play it. The Final Days is a really fixed version of that card. So the front half doesn't care how many cards you have in your graveyard. Only the back half does. The front half, make 2-tap 2/2s, is weak, but it's a good enough card that if you are buying time, it's strong. When is the flashback good? Because I think the flashback is worth it at 2. If you have 4, then you should flash it back. They had the ability to flash it back for 4 and still went for more self-mill. Like, spider spawning needed 4, 5, 6 spiders to be worth it. Yeah, and that was the other problem with spider spawning, is spider spawning wasn't just good, it was fun. The spider spawning deck was the most fun deck to play, so everybody wanted to do it. I'm sorry, Haiku. I've been running 18 lands, I like having 18 mana sources in this format. Like, ideally not 18 lands, but 18 mana sources feels like the norm. All right, are we willing to bet on getting a white source in our top 3 cards? I'm not. This we can keep. We still need the green source, but we have a lot more plays before that. We'll put back the Paladin's Arm, see if we can generate some value. Like, this is a high value hand. Ooh, actually... tough one. The Resentful Revelation is just a hedge in case I don't hit my land. But in which case, I don't want all these 3s. Okay, like this. I'm planning, I'll block it if I have to. So, Togo, I had to throw that hand back. And you're right, like, you're not right to call me a coward, but you're welcome to, but the problem there was that I didn't have 2 drops, not that... Like, this is just not a format where you can take 2 turns to find your mana source. I would rather not block here. So, we'll play out the Revelation. I mean, Hectize is good in this matchup. I am very scared of their hand. If I had played my forest turn if I played my swamp turn 1 like I was supposed to, I could have played my forest turn 2 and taken the Chocobo. I believe in the heart of cards. Look, that's a mistake. Look, people say that they believe in the heart of the cards, and then they expect the heart of the cards to deliver multiple cards. You can only count on the heart of the cards for 1 card. If you invoke the heart of the cards more than once per game, then you're doing it wrong. You get 1 heart of the cards per game. Yeah. Look, I was willing to heart of the cards for a 2-drop or heart of the cards for a plains. But not both. Not both. One or the other. I love this Shambling Seath. Okay, so I did look at other people's ratings. This is the card with the highest grade difference between me and other content creators by a very wide margin. Blitzball was like contentious because I had it higher than others, but other people, a few did have it really high. Hectize I have a little lower than everyone else because I think it's more situational. Oof, they are just beating on me with size. I get an intervention here. Look, so the 3/3 when you're ahead is amazing, okay? It's very good. Like, nobody's contest that. Nobody contests that when you're ahead. This is a 3-mana 3/3, and you don't need to block. When you're behind, you never cast it. You just loot. There's so much good looting and rummaging in this set that you just let having this card in your hand or in your graveyard turns every single Smuggler's Copter, Struggler's Copter, rummage, surveil into plus just draw a card, not draw a card, discard a card. Ahriman, then we take 6. And then we Several's Intervention or Tia. This is one of the only flyers that attacks through Artia. Yeah, our mana is not forgiving this game. We can go to a 4-3. I think we do have to block the trader. That's not true. Like, Kogadon, the card advantage is so important in this. Combat training, 3 mana, draw 2 cards. Like, Divination is a good card in this format. Like, I would rather have Divination than most of the single cards. There's just so few cards that are actually worth 2 cards. Very few cards are actual 2-for-1s. They're all work for them 2-for-1s. The Seath is way more than a 2-for-1. With the fail case of the Seath is a late game body. Oh, I think this is a game. I mean, I can kill it, but they're already plus so many cards because of it. I love this little mini game though. Can I discard the same card type as them? It's so good. Just a 5 mana 4/5 draw through. We lucked out though, and they discarded a creature also. I'll take 3. We needed the land very badly there. We can block and chump block, and then Galvis. We can go to a 4-3. Doesn't help much. I think we Hectize pass. Yeah. Hisoka is more a problem because of the double Garland. I can beat this, but I can't beat these 5/5 flyers. This deck is very reliant on being able to profitably block. Or at least profitably wall. And my opponents just play too many large creatures this game for me to deal with. It's okay though. I think that's game. Yeah, we were down a card already and we just mulliganed too much. We'll take the 6. We don't have a sweeper. It just attacks and draws the card, and it's a 2-for-1 on attack. I love this mini game though. I think it's so cool. You just have to try and discard the same card type that they do. Good game. All right, let's draft again. Fresh draft. All right, let's incorporate this though. So 57 and 23, that's 3 more losses to 26 and 5 more wins to 62. I'm trying to finish my first 100 games today. So 62-26 is 88. We have 12 games left to play. That's like 2 drafts. $62 and $26. That's pretty good. I've been told, I don't know, it feels weird to me to put the wins and losses in the stream title, but I had some requests. I've never gotten to play with the Fenrir. Quick check. So I have here a spreadsheet with the counts. How many clerics do we have? Aerith Gainsborough, Garnet. Not very many clerics. There's a white mage's staff too. Is between the white mage and the Fenrir. I think Fenrir is possibly the best uncommon in the set, and I haven't actually gotten to play with it even once. Min would be so much fun though. No. I think that Fenrir is just better. Zach is also really good. I'm more likely to take a green card out of this pack because I'm passing powerful white cards. We might table Ultros though. There's a lot of good blue cards in that pack. Are we forcing blue-green? What's playable in this pack? Hectize is playable. Town is good. Town Greeter is good. So Quistis is a very good card in blue-green only. So I could also take Zach. Zach's solid in general, especially with Fenrir. It's between Quistis and Zach, and it's what I feel like playing. What do we feel like playing? So I don't think Racetrack is unplayable, but I'm not... You shouldn't be playing Racetrack unless you can table the racetrack. Unless you can table the Racetrack. Quistis is just good. Like, Quistis is a 6-drop, and you got to treat it like a 6-drop, but it is a good 6-drop. I think it's between Quistis and Zach, and I don't know what I want to play. I did just pass a lot of good white cards. Let's say Quistis. I love the Towns deck. I think it's my favorite one. Ooh, Sultai. Side quest is very good. Hunt the Mark's just a great removal spell. Or Crossroads Village. The only cards that I think are actively good in this pack are Side Quest, Crossroads Village, and then like Lockhole I'll play. Airship Crash is good, and Syncopate is good. But it's between the Side Quests and the Crimson Crossroads Village. I love Sultai Towns. Quizzes on any castable spell is good. There's just not as many as you would think. I'll take Hunt the Mark. Ooh, this is a good side quest. Cactar, Poison the Waters. Card Collection, Dire Rat, Intervention. Weirdly, I do think that the Dire Rat is more important than Sephiroth's Intervention. That's a quirk of the format. It is more important to have removal than 2-drops, but there is more removal than good 2-drops. Lockhole is more of a card that, like, I'll play if I'm blue-black, but it doesn't pull me in, because it doesn't actually generate any card advantage, and it does tend to just die. Like, Lockhole will always trade. It might actually be the UFO, too. This card has been so good. Yeah. We're gonna take the UFO. That was a tough pick. Great Sword. Dire Rat. Town. The Great Sword's also been great with... You need some life gain. If you have any amount of life gain, the Great Sword is very strong. But I think it's between the Dire Rat and the Town. And I think I'd really like to be Sultai. Like, I picked 4 cards, which I consider to be very strong. We'll take our Town here. Conquest! Or, sorry, Evil Reawakened. We'll take Evil Reawakened. Alright, right now we are green-black with a splash of blue. Otherwise in this pack, this is a great card in equipment. It was. So, Greatsword in general, is a combo card. It just combos with so many things that it works. Hectize versus Poison the Waters. How controlling are we? How much do we value the body of Hectize? Currently 0. We'll take Poison the Waters. So I do think Poison the Waters is better than Hectize. The thing is, Poison the Waters has been coming around, and Hectize is not. So I might need to reevaluate the pick order based on what other people think, not what I think. We'll take the Hectize. We are still not locked into green or blue either. So I think it's going to be the cargo ship, but I've really been wanting to play with the Phantom Train because I haven't gotten to play a Phantom Train deck yet. I also love Eden as a one-of, but the cargo ship's actually just strong. Train is a build around, and it's a really cool build around. Zach just tabled. That's a reason to move into white. Like, there were only 2 playable white cards in that pack. One of them was the rare, the other was Zach Fair. Zach Fair is really good. Lionheart's playable. Like, Lionheart's fine. Greeter is great if you're the graveyard deck, but we are not yet. I think we entertain the Zach here. And we might be on Esper Artifacts. Hektai is just tabled, and we've also got a town. We'll take the town. This is still only one good white card. Airdrop Crash versus Lionheart. I normally take the Airdrop Crash, but when you have a Hektai and a cargo ship... So, like, the things to make Lionheart good are creatures that are otherwise close to worthless, Quistis, Hektais, ramp, UFO, cargo ship, and artifacts. Like, we have the trifecta. We are in the right colors. Dire Rat, Poison the Waters, or Insomnia are all very good. We're going to take the Dire Rat. It's close, though. Dire Rat's a little bit better because we've got the side quest. I like one copy of Fight On. Since I only usually play the one copy, I don't take it very high. All right, solid start. Kefka, it's a Purpose. Cool. Side quest versus Sin is really tough. I think we're taking the side quest. I know we're Sultai. If we didn't already have the side quest. No, I really like Poison the Waters in general. The side quest is better in multiples. Oh, it's not optional though. You just have to time your treasures right, because you can try and it's really close. We'll take Sin. Like, I was trying to decide if I could table the Sin a second Fenrir. I think this... Alright, I had this rated as the highest green uncommon, and I have since raised it. Farseek also solid. Moogle. This one's so funny. I think it's really cool. There's like just a lot of look at it like sacrificing a permanent. You're happy to donate Hektais. You're happy to donate expensive equipment. You're happy to donate Sagas that are about to die. I would move into white for Renoa as well. Someone could have had two of these. All right, so quick lesson, because that was the clearest example. We have a Minwu here. We pass a Minwu. This is pick 3. That means that both of these players pass the Minwu, which means that neither of them are in white. So one of these players took the Minwu and is in the life gain deck. So white is going to be flowing pretty well from the left. We can take the Gaius, we can take the land, we can take the town greeter. Yeah, so that's just a quick lesson. People ask a lot about how I managed to figure out what people are playing. Is this a Gaius deck? We have Hektais. You need things that you want to sack for the Gaius to be good. And I don't think we have those yet. We'll take the town greeter. Ignis! Clash of Icons, great. We do have the Fenrirs to make it good. It's pretty close between Clash of Icons and Ignis. But we have a 7-drop and a lot of things we want to ramp into. We'll take the Ignis. I want both of these badly, though. Like, these are both cards that I want in this deck. Ignis is just that good. Ooh. Am I playing Mountain Lightning Bolt in this deck? Ignis is so good. I am playing Mountain Lightning Bolt in this deck. Yeah. We have 2 Fenrirs. We have a Dire Rat and a side quest. We can play this. We don't have to run even a mountain. We also have the Behemoth, which is solid, but we have replaceable 7s. The 7-drop guy is good. Lightning Bolt, look, I call this one of the best cards in the set, and I stand by it. Precious Wanderings, Windurst. Sarah's good, too. 5-color Legends is a thing. I'd still rather have Precious Wanderings in this deck. Syncopate's very good in this deck, too. There we go. We want that land. World map is playable. Lots of white cards, just noting them. So close. This card requires protection. All right, so this is pick 8. Pick 8 T-Rexar is great. We're taking over Ochu and Syncopate. Ahriman, land, Blitzball shot. We'll take the land. Namazo Trader, Bard's Bow, card collection. We're okay at the card collection. We do have a few cards that take cards out of the graveyard. I think I'd rather have the Bard's Bow or the Trader. We're gonna take the Trader. Bard's Bow is usually better, but we have a side quest and a lot of colors. Red-green land over Chocobo and Rydia's Return. Rydia's Return is really good for us. We're gonna take the little town, though. Sin is a really fun card. Oh, I still want the land, but Clash of Icons is so good for us. So we have 2 Summon Fenrir. I would like 1 more card, but I'll take a Pandora. Things are going to be weird if I play the Pandora. Reinforcements when I make the cut. How greedy am I? Am I playing this in a 5-color deck today? Rydia is only good with the Fenrirs. It's a funny card. This is a good deck for Sleep Magic. We really need some card draw. We have 4 artifacts and 3 treasure makers if we want to play Golbez. Golbez isn't a bad body, even if we're not activating it. It's just a 1/4 for 2. And we want that blocker. I think it's going to be the Golbez. We do have some artifacts and the ability to create artifacts. This is a good Ultima deck, but I don't think it's better than Travel for us. Yeah, just refill target hand. I'm sorry, refill your hand. Trina would be nice, but we want Travel. Yeah. So a lot of people are down on Golbez. Do I have the removal to play this Darkness Crystal? I've only got Clash, Bolt, Side Quest. This card's very good if you can make it work. Just a big if. I think it's worth it though. It's just a big late game payoff. And we are trying to get stable and find the win from there. Chocobo Kick. Rydia's Return is solid here. And Trader is good. But we need a little bit more removal, especially the cheap removal. Wow. Vincent versus Cloud of Darkness is a real question here. Vincent with light, like the lifelink's pretty valuable to us. We're gonna take it. It's close. This is really close. Apparently. This might even be a wrong pick. I just like the lifelink. I'm happy with 1 Malboro. The Wyvern's not bad though. Chocobo or Crossroads Village? We do have a 1 Clash of the Icons to go with our Chocobo. How much do we get out of Trample? Take the Village. It's close. Vanille's great for us. Ariman, Malboro, Bard's Bow are all fine for us. But we want the self mill here. And Vanille's power level is based on how good the things you do leading up to it are. Damn, if I had taken the Chocobo Village, I would have Rydia here. I think we're gonna Malboro. Yeah, that was why I was kind of down on the Malboro. I like this Relentless X though. Blue's a pretty light splash. We'll need 2 islands. I don't think we need the mountain, even with the lightning bolt. None? Fourier might make the cut. Monk's Fist might make the cut. It's a little more likely, actually, because of Golbez. Blue-Red Town or Namazu Trader. Our 4s are good enough. No, we didn't get quite enough town payoffs for me to be excited about this, but I'd rather play it than the red-green town. 1 Revelation is fine in this deck. All right, cool. We are light on removal, so that doesn't mean that our deck's not going to work. It means that you got to be conscious of your removal when you go in, because the amount of removal you have determines where you can spend it. So like I've got a lightning bolt and a clash. I'm on 7 artifacts and treasures. Just going through my 2 drops. Yeah, I think we make blue a lighter splash, because it's fine if we keep travel for the late game. So we have travel. The dark card advantage is here. Ignis is very strong. Quistis is good, but it's usually going to be a 5-drop at minimum, because you can't count on your opponent's instance. I would have liked a little bit more ramp, maybe even just like a blitz ball. Too many 6s. I like Relentless X a lot. I'm not a huge fan of the Malboro, but I like it a lot more when I have an Evil Reawaken. I would have liked one more of that. All right, I think I'm coming out these 3. The Golbez is still good, just to surveil. If I had gotten another Dire Rat or 2, I would have been happy with it. All right, Self-Mill. Shinra Vanille. Do I need Self-Mill? Sin is the only card that cares about it in terms of numbers. 5 pieces of removal, only 1 real. Plenty of card advantage. I think we need all 17 lands plus Prish's Wanderings for this deck. Do we need the Pandora? Not really. We didn't get enough that cares about Self-Mill for the Shinra reinforcements. Like, we don't have anything that says number of cards in your graveyard. Our 4s are all pretty good. We might still have to cut one of them. The big thing, cutting one Malboro. We have a Malboro, a TU-XOR, and an ATM. ATM just hits so hard and so often and then flashes back later. Maybe it's just not as good as these 2 in terms of value. Without the Self-Mill, we don't really need it. But I do want enough large threats. We can come down a land and assume that we're going to have to cycle some of the time. All right, let's do our land. So we have a Lightning Bolt, and then 1, 2, 3 red sources plus treasures. I'm not worried about them at all. We can come down 1 island, because we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 1, 2, 3 blue sources, 4 blue sources, 5 blue sources. All right. Black sources, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The only town payoff we have is travel, and I think that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we're cutting our black-red land for a swamp. 16 lands, treasure makers, 2 Fenrirs. We'll be fine. Might be the trader. 5s. We'll put this down here. Lionheart's pretty weak. I mean, it's fine. Like, it kills a thing some amount of the time. We can cut the Malboro because of our Darkness Crystal. Darkness Crystal gets a lot better with stuff like Lightning Bolt also. We'll need Quistis to play one of their removal spells in the late game. The equipment, I think, is our worst removal spell. Lots of creatures, which I'm always happy about. We only have 4 real removal spells. I'm really regretting not taking that Cloud of Darkness. Like, Cloud of Darkness would have been so good with Vanille and Fight On. I would be okay at 41 cards with this deck with 17 lands, because milling myself out is actually a concern. Yeah, it's just going to be the Trader or one of the 6s. Probably the Marlboro. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 towns. I think that's probably about right. Let's run it. We're calling this Sultai. We got to take our Rakdos rares off the bottom. All right, we are 88 games in, so we need 12 games to finish our first 100. Usually I count whatever the last draft is. We have no 2 drops on the play. If we get to play Fenrir on turn 3, that's as good as winning the game. Otherwise, the deck does nothing and we lose. We'll throw it back. We can keep this. Putting back either Travel or Sin. I think we're putting back Travel. Because we're going to be shuffling anyway. And that's for late in the game. It is. That was pack 1, pick 1. It's just Fenrir. We took it over the rare. Oh, you get over multiple rares. It's just very strong. It's so much value. Do I wait until I have a creature? We milled our lightning bolt. I think I'd rather get it down now. We don't need a red source, we need a blue source. The trick is going to be to still have the creature with the greatest power when it goes off. Oof. Miss. Alright, but that is 4, 5. I know. Kind of surprised I didn't block here, but I'm okay with it. We're going to end up Precious Wanderings. I would rather put the counter on the Greeter, but I'll put it on the Fenrir if I have to. Because then we get to untap and use our Sin. Nice turn 5 Sin. Oh, no. All right, well, enjoy your Fenrir as well. Or tied for the greatest power. After 3. Wait, is this... Yeah. And they were very happy to be paying 4 mana for it, too. Alright, I need a little bit of red, but not really. I just want them to think I need a little bit of red. Red, I've got blue, blue, black, black, green, green, red. Red, blue is what we're most likely to need because traverse the overlands. Alright, 4, 5, 6, soon. I lean to Lurai, to Mon. I lean to Lurai, to Ra, to Ra, to Lura. I can Ignis and Vanille next turn. Or I can just Vanille pick up Fenrir again. I lean to Lurai, come on. I lean to Lurai. This is how you ramp. Ooh, I get to use Freya here too. That's cool. We are taking 6 next turn, so we're not out of the woods. The question is, do I Vanille first? I think I'd do Vanille first. Because then we can put some lands in the graveyard. That's actually great. We need the lifelink. I'm pretty scared of these Sahagins. They get to flash back at me for 6. Alright, we're almost out of lands. This is lethal, though, next turn if we just equip. So if all they do is flash back the Retrieve the Esper, we win. We get another Fenrir. Lands just are worth cards in this game, in this format, so being able to grab a land is worth it most of the time, especially if you can get a little extra something. This is the theme song from Season 2 of Dungeon Daddies. I just really like it. They were just playing a flashback Retrieve the Esper. Well, on the play, they actually were winning that race. $1-0 for that. I need 75 followers to hit 2,000 followers. Ooh. So Darkness Crystal Lightning Bolt is really good. So Darkness Crystal as a card, all the crystals actually as a card are weak because you have to, they're weak in a vacuum because you have to wait for so long to get the value out of them. So the fact that you can play the Darkness Crystal and then Lightning Bolt in the same turn is a big upgrade on the card. The question here is, do I use my Rexor? Yeah, the reason that cards like Lightning Bolt are so good is because you can play the Darkness Crystal on turn 5 and then Bolt in the same turn. We didn't put the mountain in, so we'll have to push his Wanderings to do that. We need blue source and what? Just blue. We'll need a green source and a red source, and we can get that with a Purchase Wanderings as well. If they're willing to trade, I think I'm okay with that. Like, I don't have a creature to play here. I get an extra card if I just take the 2, though. I think I'll be force cycling this if I don't draw the land. Or a creature I can cast. Ooh, divination? No divination. Yeah, we didn't hit a creature here. That's okay. Land for turn. And then we get to go grab a red source with our Wanderings. And Darkness Crystal Bolt. Where's the rarity on this card? Is this like... I wanted to make shorts today. I wanted to make a YouTube short. I forgot. Okay, thank you. Yeah, but the rarity matters for how much you have to play around it. Like, they might attack to think because they think it'll make me not draw a card. I'll end step Purge Wanderings for a red source. Red, blue. Yes, red, blue. I can Darkness Crystal and Resentful Revelation and Bolt. I think I'd rather deal with the Sagan than the Prompto. I'd also rather have the Sagan than the Prompto. I want to do this before they can untap and cast a 4-mana spell. We'll kill the Sagan now. Because then I get to play it as a 3/5 and it's unblockable a lot of the time. Oh, was not expecting a Magic Damper. Can Evil Reawaken the T-Rexar? I can vanilla to pick up the Rexar. We'll take the Evil Reawakened because it's only 3 mana with a Darkness Crystal. So 3 for the Evil Reawakened, 4 for the Lionheart. Ooh, that I gotta kill now. Someone's got a 4-mana spell. But if Ultros is here, I'm gonna lose. Oh. They're ejecting their own creature to keep me from having it. That's good. Yeah, we'll pick up our Rexar here. Just an 8/8 trample, gain 3. And then they get to Ultros and lock it down is the problem. But any kill spell, if I can kill any of their creatures at all, the Darkness Crystal will get me there. We travel first. They can X equals 4. And we're still gonna go for it. Oh, they don't have a spell. Vincent and Darkness Crystal are a bit of a non-bow because they will never work together. I can flash back my own Lightning Bolt. We'll attack first. I'm afraid of Ultra specifically. I don't have any blue. I tapped that wrong. Whoops. All right, we'll play out Vincent then. Yo, Con, that's awesome. You also did it without my help or anybody's help, huh? Like, because I didn't see you post it. Like, good job. This is not an easy. Even if your deck is really good, it's still hard to pilot. So that's awesome. We're making our Darkness Crystal things happen. This card. Taking 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 coming in. I think I'm making this trade. Because otherwise I take 14, and if it's a burn spell, I'll die. Like, I know it's tempting to just use Vincent to attack, but I can't actually stop this. And I want an Ultros. This is instant speed activation. Alright, go to combat first. Make him have a spell. I can bolt them directly for 3. I think I just want the blockers, though. I had lethal if I had equipped here. But they have a lot of mana up. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I can spend 3 mana and still use my Darkness Crystal. I can Evil Reawaken something. Maybe even just Vincent. They can... I'm scared. I don't know why they spent no mana. we're gonna sin. They can counter it, that's fine. That's fine. This is lethal with Lionheart. Well, they're both lethal with Quistis on a lightning bolt. Yeah, it's really difficult, but it's cool. I love that. The difficulty of the draft is one thing, but the difficulty of play is so fascinating. The actual decisions you have to make each turn are cool. I've been loving these 5-color. Well, it's really just, this is really a green-black deck, with just, those are really good at splashing. I'm gonna block here. They think they're alive. Beelzebub. Alright. Pew Pew UFO's power becomes equal to the number of towns I control. Equip. Beelzebub. I could have also Quistis to flashback lightning bolt. This deck's fun. So the best I can do from here is a 74% win rate, which is not bad. If I don't count the early access games, it would be a lot better, actually. But I always commit to counting them or not counting them beforehand. Ooh, that's a hand. Town Greeter, Fenrir, Vincent, or Evil Reawakened, based on what we hit. As long as we don't whiff the Town Greeter, this hand's fantastic. I'm suddenly very hot, so I'm gonna shut the window and turn on the AC for a bit. There's a Tonberry over there. Alright, great. We got our land. I might Evil Reawaken to Fenrir for the land. The lands are good. We just want to swamp with our first Fenrir. It's not like we're going to block a Tonberry. Thanks, Ranger. It's true. Card's so good. Oh god. That's better. I'm so scared of the sword. Ooh, we get a 2 for 1 with Purchase Wanderings. That's always fun. We need a red source, a second blue source, and a second black source. So we'll Baron. Counter here. Eat the Tonberry. We're just doing that to draw the card. I'm pretty surprised they let Tonberry die when they have a Buster Sword. A 5-power creature that can never be blocked without sacrificing a creature is very powerful. 2 Town Greeters. I feel so greeted. I can take their fight on. But I think I just want to get my plays down. So I can Vincent UFO. So good. I think I might be chump blocking with a Pew Pew UFO. I'll miss you, Pew Pew. They didn't equip the Buster Sword. Still a little crazy to me. Fight on to pick up 2 Fenrirs. I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Preachers of Wanderings, Fenrirs. We're gonna vanilla first to Fenrir. Ooh. Side quest, Fenrir or the Darkness Crystal. I can't play the Darkness Crystal this turn. I kind of have to outvalue them completely. I'll be able to have the biggest creature. We'll take a Fenrir. Alright, we'll get one more blue source. Every creature that they have matters. So I'm gonna just keep throwing my guys at their creatures. Floppy Arts, hello! How are you? Have we met? Let's find out. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a follow anyway. And I'll definitely be checking you out in the future because I always appreciate a raid. Thank you so much. Aw, thank you. Oh, sorry. Alright, let's all check out Floppy Arts. I'm gonna guess you make arts. Thank you so much. Luna? Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I'm Scuffle. I do mostly educational content, especially card games. If you have any questions, please let me know. Welcome back. You know, every Luna I've ever met has been an awesome person. Ooh, that's scary. We have to answer this Primeval Titan right now. The amount of, like, we've been working hard to get a pretty massive mana advantage by looping these Fenrirs. But that goes away very fast. Meme City, thank you so much. If anyone has any questions or if you have any trouble understanding anything, let me know. We're just doing Final Fantasy drafting today. I'm almost done with my first 100 games. If they attack here, we're definitely blocking. I don't think they will. Oh, I'm wrong. It doesn't trample or anything, so I'm pretty happy to trade off a 3-2. Because whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, I put a number plus +1 counters on it equal to that creature's power. And when it attacks, it becomes a 7-6, which they kind of have to do something about. I like Ursa Luna. Ooh, if I go to combat first, I get to kill this. Do I have lethal? So it's 3, 7, 10, 11. Yeah, I got lethal. So we first Chocobo kick with the kicker. This plays around some spells. They can't use this, so target creature I control and a creature I don't. We'll pick up a forest. So since we don't have the land to play, it's really a free thing. And then we Quistis, the Chocobo kick. And then we kill them. Then they die. Alright, 3-0 with this one. Yeah, we just needed a removal spell in either player's graveyard there to win. But we got there. So, my opponent was trying to deal with my, like, I think that was a really good example of the problem you see with a lot of decks here. My opponent was trying to deal with what I was doing, handle my threats the whole time. But they should have just been establishing their own threats, right? They didn't actually have the removal. They didn't have the ability to grind down all the Fenrirs and all the value I was generating. So what they should have done right away was just put the sword on the town greeter, because the sword lets it attack for free in all those early turns and generates a card every time it hits me. So I'm sacrificing a creature, even if it's a small creature, or they're generating a card. And neither of those are things, I mean, we still had a pretty good out there, but generally, neither of those are things I handle well. All right, Hectide's UFO are nice, but this deck, we can function without any colors other than green, but we really need green. So we got to throw this back. We have green and black and a Revelation. It's not the best hand, but it'll work. And then we're putting back our Quistis. We're just far away from it working. Although turn 4 flashback Clash isn't bad at all. We'd still rather try and find a land and a Fenrir with Clash. Hello, Green Fury. All right, we're on the draw. We couldn't have kept this on the play. We get to Resentful Revelation. Oof. We need lands now. That's really all we need. Oof. If we had one land in the top 5 cards, this would be an easy win. As is, it's going to be a difficult but not impossible win. I mean, even a land in the top 6, we've been okay. Wizards have decided that they're done letting us have these free wins. We'll go to discard. Put a vanilla, because we have a fight on. Yeah. So 7, 14. If we had had a land in our top 7 cards, then this would have been a pretty easy win. Yeah, we put back Quistis. Not the one we wanted. Good game. 2, 3, 6. A land or non-creature spell is lethal, so we're assuming that they have it. That'll do. Ow. Let's try again. I gotta remember to stretch my neck. All right. Streamer stretches are wrist, and then opposite each finger, and neck. Neck's new. I slept on it weird once 3 days ago. I think we gotta throw it back. We don't have any 2-drops or good plays. We have 3 lands this time, and our colors. Let's put back our Lionheart. We just want to follow up Fenrir with Vanille. Blue-black is more valuable than blue-red. Ooh, divination, okay. Alright, we need a second green source. We have our blue and red coming up. Balin's always scary. If they have a counterspell for Fenrir, it's okay. If it's the 3-mana counterspell, that's fine. Another green source? Yeah. Get in there. And then a blue-red source. And then we get to vanilla, but oh my god, alright, Ultimate's strong. It's really just a 2-for-1. I would like to reuse chapter 1 of Fenrir, and I would like to have a target as well. So I don't think I'm replaying the Fenrir yet. Lots of value available this game. So it's 3 mana to play the Fenrir, go get a land. And I'll have to give him 3 life, but that's okay. I'll get in there for 3. And then we're going to be a little bit greedy here. Black, black, green. Yeah, because we need green, green. We want another green source. And then Clash of the Icons. Target creature I control fights another target creature, remove a lore counter, put a lore counter on. We're gonna fight here. Remove a lore counter, put a lore counter on. Alright, 5, 10 lands in play. Cool. So next turn, if I draw a land, I get to play both. Otherwise, I just play one or the other. We are just we are Fenrir maxing here. Hey, is Untapped working now? I can't remember if we resolved that. Another Garnet, okay. Yes, yes it is. We're gonna travel the overworld and then T-Rexor. They can syncopate and I'll set a lightning bolt up. Alright, 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12 lands. Alright, we're 12 lands deep. They are trying so hard to keep us from, I might upkeep Purchase Wandering, because I really don't want to draw any lands. We're gonna bolt this Garnet before they go to combat, so that they can't, we'll let them attack first. We'll go to blocks. Let them play a spell. I'm okay if they just want to sack this creature in general. Because they want to clearly want to reuse their Fenrir. If it's a Chocobo kick, we get a 2-for-1 with a lightning bolt. Woo-hoo-hoo! No kick for you. Crack back for 10. No, never mind. It's a bit of a non-bow. I don't want them to know about the Darkness Crystal yet anyway. So we'll get in for 7 first. Because this is still lethal next turn. So the Darkness Crystal is something that wins with value over time. And right now we're just attacking for lethal. Oh god. That is one of the 8-mana win the game spells. There's only non-token creatures. I can put this to an 8/8 and they triple block. I think I'd rather have it on the Trampler. Because if we don't kill them right now, we're not going to kill them. Two here. Fenrir is very good. It's a lot of value and there's a lot of flexibility. If I can get the Darkness Crystal and win this pops, we can win. 10 power here. This will attack as a I think I have to side quest this first. Because that's a lot. There's enough life gain to give me a shot. And I just have to have the darkness crystal in play when it pops. So they block here, and they have to put one creature in front of here. I won't gain 7 life here. It's a May. I think I do want to transform it though. This is such a problem though. I don't have any solutions for it. But we do trample over for 7. Wait, what? This is trample. Ah! I didn't realize it had trample. Alright, that's on me. I did not realize Vincent's even better than I thought. If they had that to play for one more turn, we would have lost immediately. My bad, Vincent tramples. Ooh, a Litwick. I like Litwick. Ooh, it's a bit sketchy. It's a fight on game. Oh, Ploppy, thank you. We're gonna keep this. We might have to cycle this for a forest, but it's okay because we have the fight on for later. We do need a 3rd land, or we need the Dire Rat to die because of Fenrir. So, Jobin, Fenrir is a really good card, like, not counting the synergies. There's lots of little synergies. It's a saga creature. It dies on demand. Dying on demand is a big deal. But it also nets 2 cards, right? Like, it goes to get a land, and then either your opponent kills it. Ooh, okay. I want the treasure. Rydia. I want the Rydia. Yeah, exactly. So the thing is, if this were a 3-mana 3/2 creature, that ramp, that would be good enough. But the fact that it also makes your next creature bigger and draws a card adds up really fast. We want green blue. Oh, we can't do it. We need green sources and blue sources. We need green now. Okay. Right. There's a lot of things that add up to be a very strong card. But the other thing is, like, so red-green, this Rydia, great card, right? And it works with sagas. But there's not enough sagas. There's so few of them. So, like, it plays really well, and it ends up being important in addition to that. We could play Gongaga and Vincent and then attack. And they probably want to trade here. But if they trade here, Vincent gets another 2 counters, and that's very hard for red-green to kill. In fact, there's only 1 spell they can have that kills it this turn, and it takes their whole turn. So, like, there's a 5-mana deal 5 or deal 6. That's the only thing they can have that kills Vincent. And then we just play the Darkness Crystal or fight on next turn, based on whether or not they kill Vincent. Ooh, Fat Chocobo is here. That was a good draw. We'll attack first and flip. Ooh. We want a Darkness Crystal first and flip, because then if they block here, we get it back. So they're planning to just gang block here, right? So I'll flip it, and we go to a 6/5, and then they can double block here or double block here, but they don't get to recast their Rydia when I kill this Chocobo. Because the Darkness Crystal takes it. This is from Rending Time? I don't know what this is from. I just like it. I have the Fat Chocobo now. This card's very strong. You have to kill it before it flips if you want a shot at killing it at all. I probably just summon Fenrir here. I can Fenrir and Trader. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna Fenrir Trader and then fight on later. Pick up the Vincent before I attack. Like, the Darkness Crystal is a late game thing. My opponent is questing for chocobos, which is kind of awesome. I could also just T-Rexor. I think I'd rather go get the land now, though. So that's because it lets me still fight on Blue Source and Trader. We can now cast any spell in the deck. Oh, I really like it, so I kept it. And you're probably right. I don't remember where I got it from, but that sounds right. But tell me about it. So we have a currently reading and watching channel in the Discord too. If you want to tell me about it there, I'm always looking for recommendations for reads. I have a lot of reading time on my phone. Ooh, a vanilla. 4, 5, 6. I'll try and hold on to the treasures for now. Okay. I just don't want them having 4 chocobos, so I'm fine with this. Which one is cuter? I think this one's cuter. We gotta kill the cuter chocobo. I can vanilla back the Fenrir? Yeah, I like that. Or Ignis. Ignis does take cards out of the graveyard. I just wanted my Fenrir back again. It's so much card flow. Manga, I have better access to manga than light novels. But I'll read light novels if you can get them to me on my phone in general. Well, so it's a 3-mana 2/2. Would you play a 3-mana 2/2, put a land into play? A 3-mana 2/2, put a land into play in this set is better than a 3-mana 2/2 draw a card. Yeah, so a 3-mana 2/2 in this set, I'm gonna go over here because we'll have the Darkness Crystal and stuff. A 3-mana 2/2, put a land into play is better than a 3-mana 2/2 not. But this is also a set where blue cares about artifacts, so making the food is relevant. White cares about life gain, and taking a card out of your opponent's graveyard is relevant. So there's a lot of things put together, but they're all pretty dang good. I don't get to draw a card? Okay, upkeep. We're going to put our Fat Chocobo into play, because it comes into play with 2 counters on it. Oh, but then we lose the trample. No, it's not. We don't want to do this on our upkeep. We want to do it on our draw step. It's too late. Never mind. I messed it up. That was a slight mistake because now it's in play for 1 less turn. I really like Fenrir too. Fenrir and Ignis are good for similar. So Fenrir is better than Ignis because Fenrir is fewer colors, but Ignis is better in a general sense. Like the ability, like Ignis here would be a 3-mana 2/2 that drew a card and then exiled 2 cards with flashback from my opponent's graveyard. That's really relevant. Pass. We're passing. And then I will end step fight on. I kind of want Vanilla to be dead when I fight on. So if they swing out here, I just double block the T-Rexar, fight on to pick up Vanilla, and then probably Vincent, just because they have tokens. Yeah, this card's so strong. Like, the thing about Fenrir is you're fine just trading it off, too. Like, if your opponent plays a removal spell on it, or you attacks, we'll double block. And single block. They can't save them both, even if they can save one. But I'm so far ahead on resources that I'm pretty happy every time I get to trade a card 1 for 1. And in this case, I traded a card 1 for 1 and got the T-Rex. End step, we're gonna fight on. We want our Vincent and our Vanille back. Yeah, that's fair. We're so far ahead on cards. I do too. So fight on, the only reason fight on isn't a higher pick is that it's kind of like you're just limited on how many you can play, right? Like you can probably fit 2 fight on into a dedicated self mill deck, but the dedicated self mill decks really want as many creatures as possible anyway, and milling 2 fight ons on your mill 4 is a disaster. So like really well designed set, and that fight on is a card like I'll splash a fight on all the time. I've splashed fight like I played Self-Destruct as my only red card in the deck twice. I played Lightning Bolt as my only card in the deck once. And I played Fight On as my only black card in the deck twice. There's just a lot of really good things you can do with it. Like, a lot of good creatures to pick up again. I gotta move my laundry around because it's still a little damp. I'm flipping it over. I'm doing the laziest form of the hang. It's Colorado though, so it's fine. Fuck, don't you such a good rapper? It's wild. My neck. Gotta go. One. I can't put it all the way back. Really worries me. So I don't mind my neck hurting in the general sense, but I'm really afraid one of my fears is ending up with a hunchback. This is solid. So, Precious Wanderings, very powerful card in the set, but you need as many 2-drops as possible. Hektai is slightly weaker unless you can make it worth the whole card. So, like, Precious Wanderings is you need this to be a 1.5 for 1 and a ramp. Is that a thing that happens when you're a shrimper? Do shrimpers really struggle with hunchbacks? Ooh, I would rather grow my rat with Wanderings. That's awesome, Carl. He is a cool card in this set, too. Forest Pass? If I attack, they just take it. When the Dire City Rat dies matters a lot. Well, NSEP will ramp anyway. I need blue and possibly red. Or do I need blue, second black more? I more likely need a second black than the first red, so we're gonna go with blue black. Traverse isn't bad. I can lay out a Vanille, or I can Revelate and Hektize. I think I'd rather Revelate and Hektize. I have a lot of good cards to put in the graveyard here. Woo! Now that's a line. Evil Reawakened on my Sin is pretty awesome. If I hit for 3, how much do I take on the crackback? Quite a bit. No attacks. So this is one of the decks. The thing about the red-black deck, as a general archetype, it can beat anything. Like, if you don't have rares, I think it works well. It just kills enough stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, your wizards deal double damage. That's bad news for me. I might be able to sneak in some damage here. I think I'd rather just Evil Reawaken my Sin, though. It will always hit for the 2. We'll take out the Ahriman. I gotta be so careful because this attacks for 8 damage. This attacks for 4 damage. And every spell they play hits me for 6 damage. The most they can deal right now, though, is 6 damage. So if my opponent were to play a Laughing Mad, for instance, and hit 2 1-drop 1-mana spells, I'd die. Isn't it scary? Oh, this is attacking me for 8. I can double block it. Why would they attack into Sin here? Quistis lets me cast Pritch's Wanderings. I have nothing to cast. I just want to block with the Heck Dies, let it die. Because I can't get to cast Sin with it. Cool. We're gonna do this first. This is lethal in 2 turns, but taking out Trance is huge right now. If this resolves, I learn a lot also. Ooh. Nice. They could have also sacked here to hit me for 6 instead. So I'm still attacking, but it's not for 9 anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is coming back at me. And I get to pick up my Heck Dies. We'll get him with both. Like, I'm going shields down, but it's tough for them to actually kill me from here. I think I'd rather just make them re-equip than kill the 1-3. But I'm pretty happy with this death because I want to flip my Hunt the Mark. And all I need to do that is kill one more creature, which I can definitely do by Quistising their Vane's Treachery. I'm gonna target the wizards for a while. Because this Sin is lethal in 2 turns. I just need to make sure I don't die to them chaining spells. Alright, 9, 10, 11, plus 6. Get in for 11. Lightning Bolt their face. Lightning Bolt is a very good draw. Quistis Treep. Cast Lightning Bolt from my graveyard. It's a good solo red card. Sometimes you just get to 17 them. All right, I am out of water. I'm gonna go get some water and then we'll play again. Let me pull the deck up for you because we got a weird one. Oh yeah, Old Torch. Lightning Bolt is one of the more fascinating cards in any game. Like, how good Lightning Bolt is determines the entirety of your game. The power of Lightning Bolt is entirely dependent on the rest of the game put together, which is very cool. This is usually going to be 5 mana. Yeah, so the power of Lightning Bolt is based on the rest of the game. So, like, and the problem with Lightning Bolt in general is that Magic really wants red mana deal 2.5 damage, right? 2 damage isn't quite good enough. 3 damage is way too strong. 1 mana deal 2.5 is perfect. So when Force of Will was created with Magic in mind, the game Force of Will, not the card, they built the entire game around making Lightning Bolt deal 2.5 damage. They doubled everything. They doubled your life total. They doubled the power and toughness average of every creature, and then Lightning Bolt did 5 damage instead of 6. It's very clever. All right, be right back. Hey, puppy. Give me just a bit, okay? I gotta fill this water bowl up in here because it's cool and I'm gonna lock him in here. buddy. In here. There you go. Drink up. I'm seriously considering drugging my dog. He won't let me clip his nails at all. A little sketchy, but Dyra and Vincent is a great start. I think we keep this. Wow, Standard is not in a good place right now. I'm really surprised they let Final Fantasy release without fixing Standard. Like, how is... Anybody who's getting started on Magic with this set is having an awful time, because they made Alchemy as a good format for people to get started on. We'll play this out. If it dies, great, we get to play Vincent. Otherwise, we just play our Dark City. Oh no. So this is already plus a card. Oh, so Standard, the last top 8, well, let's say the last top 16 was 15 red decks, right? Mono red aggro, mono red mice, Boros mice, red white. It's all the same core, 24 cards, and then 4 more. And the thing is, like, it's actually a surprisingly balanced format. Once it attacks, I can't kill it anymore. But if I hit it now, we're down a whole card. So, let's attack. Right. Well, the thing is, there's nothing... I love this set because it's a really amazing draft set. I hate doing this, but if this attacks even one time, we lose the game. And it puts us way behind. But letting that be a 5/5 without a removal spell currently in hand is a huge problem. It's that, like, red is overrepresented and the game's always over turn 3, 4, or 5. Like, it's a very bad, bad place to be. Well, so the way Magic works on Arena is pretty generally, you start playing Magic, and then you, hang on, greeter first. So you'll start playing Magic, then you'll get excited, then you'll do jump in and then draft. And then finally, like, you'll jump in a bit, you'll draft for a little bit, you'll play in the bad cues of Magic, and then you'll inevitably get to the point where you're like, oh, let's build a real constructed deck. Let's try this for real, right? And that's fun. That's a cool progression. And we have some time. I'd say we have a week or two before the new players start playing it for real. But once they do, they're going to find a really bad time. So that's why, like, they probably have to ban Corey Steel Cutter, which I would normally say they don't. Let's go ahead and get this treasure now, because I don't know when we will otherwise. Like, I could do it post Vincent, but we're going to take a lot of damage, and I want Vincent to help us recover where I can. I can even let Vincent die, and then recover him with Evil Reawakened. Yeah, but you don't get to play draft unless you are good at constructed in the beginning. You can't really go infinite on draft until after you have played some constructed. This guy's so good. We want to just go Vincent here and pass. because they want to play Saz. We're taking 9 this turn, going to 6 because they just want to play Saz. We can recover. If we can survive these next few turns, we can definitely recover. It's just a pretty big if right now. Taking 7. If they kill Vincent this turn, we die. Otherwise, the Chocobo dies, Vincent gets 3 counters, and we gain 5 life back. This attacks for 5. And then we untap and we sin, and then we untap and we evil reawaken. It also matters what they have here. I can pick up... No, Undercity Rat is the only thing I can pick up. So we'll do Lionheart first. So I think that because Arena hit a player count spike, that's why we're definitely going to see the ban. So if they grow this here, or if they can kill Vincent before it deals damage, we lose. That's not true. It's only 5, 6, 7. All right, show me your spell. The Chocobo goes away here. And if they have the destroy target tapped creature, we'll die. Do they not? Letting me gain 6 here is letting me win the game. They don't, you've seen it time and time again, you don't outvalue my current list. You definitely outspeed it though. And they were on track to do that. Because next time we sin. Oh, the sin. And sin can pick up side quests, hunt the mark, which cannot flip. You don't get to flip our hunt the mark. Tokens don't, wait. Do they? Do they change the rules? Thane, you around? That's a big one. Oh, yes, rules questions. If I make a copy of a token with Sin, can it transform now? No. Can tokens transform now? Okay, because that's they changed that with New Phyrexia, right? Or March the Machine? Tramples this turn. No box. Okay, never mind. Our side quest Hunt the Mark can indeed transform into Yizmat if we cast it with Sin. We're either going to hit an Undercity Dire Rat or side quest, so we're at 50-50 here. And it matters a lot what we hit. So next turn they can double the counters on this. 50-50, let's flip that coin. Heads. Aw. If Sin hits side quest Hunt the Mark and I get to 3 treasures, it can transform. If they give this +3/+3 and trample, I'll die because the power doubles. We're gonna pass. We're chumping with our beast. Ooh, that's okay. We can evil reawaken it as long as we survive this turn. I just can't let the greeter die. Yeah. Yeah, I can transform. So you copy the whole card, it has a back. That's what changed. Tokens could always transform, but they didn't have a backside to transform into, which overwrote that rule. So it wouldn't actually transform. So all they had to do was give copies a backside. And they did that because of incubate tokens. Oh, please be a nothing card. We look like we're in such bad shape here, but if we survive this turn, we win. I'll take the 7. I just can't let any other permanents go to the graveyard. All right. Forest. Evil reawakened on our Sin. It's a 9/9 and there's only one thing I can hit. Our Hunt the Mark. Hunt the Mark is going to take out this and put some counters on Vincent. We'll go ahead and equip Vincent to combat. That is 12 lifelink trample. So exile transformation ones do vanish when they exile, but if you can Moon Mist, flip all of your creatures, they will still flip. All right. So there's 8 more games. 7-1 puts us at 69 wins, 27 losses in our first 100 games. So 89, 96, we need to play 4 more games. Hey Hika, hey, do you want to play? I'm gonna try out Wildgate to end the stream tonight, hopefully with Theo. But if you want to play with me, we'd love to have you. I was trying to convince 3 to play with us too. All right, so the best we can do is 73% win rate on the first 100 games. It's not bad at all. Wildgate, did you play Dust Stain? Here, I'm gonna play a sealed game and we'll talk about it. Yeah, no pressure. I like learning games on stream. I feel like that's good educational content. So this doesn't count. This is sealed and we're just for fun. But I want to talk about Wildgate. Because I didn't actually get any water. I got my dog water, but I didn't get me water. So, it's like, so Dust and Wildgate, weirdly very similar games. You have a ship, other people have ships. You have to find an artifact and escape with it through the gate, through the Wild Gate. Sure thing, Sandy, but I don't have a lot of decks to choose from. You can make deck changes here if you'd like. Sorry. We'll do, we're in the middle of a draft right now. But I'll swap you, I'll play some blue. That's okay, that does influence my picks. No, it's okay. So what that does when we draft, Sandy, is influence a pick. So I will pick a blue card. I meant to play this last turn, it's fine though. This is a scary thing to see because the card's really bad or great. Yeah, blue is really fun in this format. This card is so much fun. Yeah, so you have a ship and a gate. You have to find the artifact, escape through the gate with guns. And you drive your ship around. Your ship has guns. And you might need to say, hey, I need you to, Theo, I need you to man the gun while I look for this. Well, that's rude, but okay. This is why this deck is good. But we're going to go ahead and play a swamp instead, or a plane, so we can hold up our Fate of the Suncrist. That's why the set's good. Like, oh god, this is a very, very big problem. They did such a good job of making it contextual. This card is really bad in the wrong deck, but it's very good in the right one because returning a land is a bonus a lot of the time. Everyone has Saz. I'm not gonna have time to kill Saz for a bit. We just want to get Dion down, really. We're gonna Fate the shoot. And then we put out Dion, then we double block, and then we fight on to pick up Dion. This is Dion. Dion is one of the better rares in the whole set. So is Saz. These are 2 of the best rares in the set. I think that they're pretty even in power level. It seems pretty fun. It's free also, and it's an early access. I played the tutorial today. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, Kogo, Dion is a big problem. The colors that are so 6 words. Red white equipment is the best at common. Black red is the most flexible. Blue green I think is the easiest to draft. You just need you need bombs, you need ramp, and you need 2 drops, but you can get those things. If you want to take a quick look, if you scroll down in the primer, I have the best things for each color. This is risky, but the thing about Saz is it takes over the game faster than Dion. Dion's better in the general sense, but we can't, if this gets to attack 2 times, it goes to a 7/7. And suddenly we don't really get to stop it anymore. If I were on the play, I could have used Dion and flipped it, and then in 2 turns we'd be able to kill it that way. It's a 5/5, and then it's a 10/10. No, wait, 5/5, and then you add, it goes first 2 counters, then you add a counter and double it, so it's a 9/9. So it always kills you in 3 attacks, and if you suspect that they have removal, you just put the counter somewhere else. It's very strong. This is the deck with double white first, then double black. Fight. Oh no. Oh, I needed to play the land first so they couldn't syncopate it. Gaboo. Dion gives my knights flying. I need like a good neck stretch. I love that Finn. You can get the poison kill in this format. There's enough death touchers. All right. We lucked out. If they had any instant speed removal or pump spell, we would have lost the game right there. But we had to take that risk. Dion and Lance. Yeah. It's the dumbest thing. I had a friend over and I just flopped over and the neck fell over and it was like the dumbest thing. And I'm like, well, I put a muscle in my neck. I'm old now. She is trading her MV for a white Chrysler LeBaron. That's annoying. We'll be moving this over just to have a 3/3. We have a lot of value. Our deck has the ability to grind. So if they swing out, we double block the Sentinel. And take the 1 poison and all. I'm just okay trading my Hero Knight for the Scorpion Sentinel. This is a good deck for grinding, even with the land draws like this. Hello. Get in for 1, hold back to 3/2. Eventually I'll start just throwing the lance around. Alright. Well, we're gonna be a little greedy here, so they get to destroy my Dragon's Lance. We're gonna have to play to the Ultima now. We'll double block, just trading 1 creature for Vance here. And then our goal is for them to play 1 more creature out, because we're taking this 7. Ow. Swamp Pass. I mean, I feel like that's your PC, like, preemptively calling you out for, like, hey, you can use me all you want, but if you're not gonna touch grass, we're gonna injure you. No blocks. We're gonna have the Ultima next turn, which I'm not happy about. Hello, that's lethal though. We will die to this if we don't deal with it now. I love the way they did the crystals, by the way. Every crystal wins the game in the right shell, and not outside of it at all. But I'll take a 2 for 1. Well, if your opponent untaps, like if your deck is a control deck, this is a very good card. You just have to be a control deck, and you have to be a real control deck, not mid-range or. Well, that's pretty lame. I'll kill this now. How many more giant spells can they? Oh, okay. There's a game ender. You can blue-black control is really good. Like blue-white, blue-black, blue-red, and blue-green control are all things you can build. So it's not a color dependent. It's not color dependence. Yes, it is. So this is not a color dependent thing. It's a style dependent thing. Like, you need to figure out pretty early on in your draft whether you're going to be a control deck or an aggro deck. And if you can't, you're a mid-range deck. Sure. Kind of surprised they didn't just shuffle it in. Oh, they needed 8. Maybe they bought a turn. I draw 3 cards off this next turn with a jet beam. Ooh, that's a 7/7, which does kill me if I don't have a blocker right now. But I get to draw 3 cards here. Flip it. Draw 2. This does block it pretty well too. Ooh, I can pick it up. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5. Ultima. I can net mana with Ambrosia here. I guess it doesn't actually matter. This is what we're most likely picking up with Ambrosia. All right, 11, 13, 14, 15 exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they don't have a 7/7 anymore. So 11, 12 unblockable. So we're 1 short. I'd rather have the extra 1/1. Alright, not quite lethal, but we can force a lot of blocks here. I think I'm just leaving back both of these. So this attacks for 9, this attacks for 7. I can equip it and then throw it back. You're a blight counter. A blight. Throw it back in case of trample. I love these two. Throw it back now, y'all. Blitzball is what this played around. They can animate this, attack with both, I'll block both, and then they'll die to any of my attackers. Well, they sack 2 greeters on chapter 3 here. You're right. Well, it does for this, but not for this. Good game. Yeah, the Ultima God is there. That was very close. All right, I need water, and then we'll do a fresh draft. And we'll play our last 4 of our 100. Here's a seal deck. We're not playing with this, it's just to have something up. Yeah, you were right, Ranger, about the death touch. All right, fresh draft. We are 5-3 and 7-1 on the day. It's solid. I'd like to grab Mythic today if I can, but I don't want to go too late. I was like, I thought I had more gems in this. Oh, by the way, if you want to sponsor an Arena Direct, next week is the Arena Direct. I've got a few signups already, but it's $35 or I'll double check because it might be. I'm going to do deals for if you get more than one. And if I win, you'll get. It is Final Fantasy, and if I win, you'll get some packs, or it's half a box. I might do a tier where you get the whole box, but that just feels like gambling to people. I feel more comfortable if I have a stake in it as well. What a pack! Xanarkand, Grahatia, and Lightning Bolt are all very good first picks. So Dragoon's Wyverns are filler. Like, they're good, but you almost always want to go for the Synergy 3-drops. So it depends on what your other Synergy 3-drops are or what your equipment are. Yeah, it is. Lightning Bolt, Tia, and Xanarkand are all great pack cards. We might even get this Midgar back. But, like, Lightning Bolt is really good in blue. It's you saw me play it. It's just something I'll always play. What a pack, though. I think all 5 of these, Thrum, Tia, Xanarkand, Midgar less so, and Vanille are all worth first picking. Ooh, Tifa. Tifa's just good. I can take the Circle of Power, hope to table Esper. I really like the start for a red-black deck, Circle of Power, Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt just puts out so much damage for the red-black deck, because it's a 1-mana spell that works with all your wizards. Esper is slightly safer as a pick for that deck. Yeah, let's be black-red. I think it's a great start for a black-red deck. Tifa's tough to run out. Like, Tifa takes a lot of work that I don't know if I want to put in right now. Triple Triad. Maybe I'll keep... I always have to read this card. So you get to draw an extra card every turn, and sometimes you get to draw 2 extra cards. I think I'd rather take Fang here or the Trader. I don't hate Cactar, but, like, it's just not as good as these other cards. Fang is better. So this deck, black-red, card flow is your most important thing. And this might easily end up as a black-red deck. Ooh, or a black-green deck splashing red. But yeah, I'll stack Circle of Power. Let's be wizards. I love this start for a red-black deck, and I don't hate the start for a green-black deck. Carpet of Flowers is so funny. Fang is solid. But I think we want the Elders to go with our Circle of Powers that we grabbed. Fang is like, the more Fangs you have, the better. But I think I need to really commit to this archetype with what we've started with. And I think Elder is just better than Barret with 2 Circle of Powers. We'll get the Vincent's Limit Break back out of this pack, but it looks like green and black are very open. Bolas' Citadel is in here. Ooh, difficult pick. We're going with Reno and Rude, but Unexpected Request is really good in red-black. Like, it's a burn spell, basically. It takes any creature, and then you get to sacrifice it. But we need the 2-drops first. Haste Magic. Haste Magic isn't bad here. We just want cantrips that replace themselves to make sure we're pinging a lot. The other option would be Gone, just in case we get a green card we want to splash. Vincent's Limit Break is nice with what we have. Reno and Elder specifically. Ash is strong too. Like, these are just kind of both replaceable cards. We'll take the Town. I'll speculate on splashable cards. Ooh, I love Gone, but Rat. It's got to be the Rat. Great with Reno. Good card in general. I speculate on Lancelot because the grindier the deck, the more likely you are to be able to utilize a splash. And you can make those, like, if you don't have something you're excited to play, take a land. As long as it's one of your colors. Or more. Huh. I haven't actually gotten this build of the deck to work yet. I've drafted, like, the hard control version. But this is just a low-cost card flow build. We want all the cheap spells that kill things that we can find. Vane's Treacheries, Thunder Magics. This is Sorceress's Schemes deck. So, green is open, very open, but this isn't a bad Sorceress's Schemes just because we have Lightning Bolt. Fang is work alone, so you don't need her alone as long as you have ways to trigger her. I think that Sorceress Schemes requires specifically Lightning Bolt to be good. But we have the Lightning Bolt. Generous Reinforcements. It's not something we'll play if we don't end up playing any green stuff. But green feels really open. So I'm happy to pick it up. And just in case we get like the Cloud of Darknesses. It's good with stuff like Fang. And from what we have, we might be Jund. Like, green's just so open. I'll speculate on a Fate of the Suncrist. We could do Instant Ramen just to go with Circle of Powers, though. Blitzball Shot or Instant Ramen. I like Blitzball. Well, Instant Ramen is good for us because we have Reno and Rude. Like, it probably makes the cut. I like the Crash. Carpet of Fire is only good against blue. If you're best of 3, this card is almost first pickable. No blue deck can beat that card. Oh, wild. I'm stunned we have this back. All right, well, red is at least open enough for an unexpected request. Garland or a Splash Tella? Yes, it is. I think it's going to be the Garland. Anima's quite good, though. It does. Yeah, we'll stick with the Garland. This isn't a bad Ifrit deck or a bad Hectize deck. But I really don't want to send the signal that red-black is open. Comet. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wild. I think it's still the Comet because we're basically a burn deck. We do have an unexpected result, though. Chopping Block. Oh, damn. So, Choco Comet is generally stronger, but we are interested in the Sack Outlet, and we are just interested in the spell being cheaper in general, so we'll take the Treachery. I know. Also, there is a chance we're more likely to get something back if we leave Comet, Ifrit, and Vector in the same pack. It's close, though. If ever there was a Confidant deck, we don't actually have the lifelink. I'm worried about killing ourselves with the Confidant. It's either Confidant or cornered by black mages, and it's weird that it's so close. So, hang on. We'll talk about that. I think it's worth it. So Confidant, I take issue with it specifically because the Once Upon a Time, Prompto, Bomb, that's just close. Once upon a time, there was something called the Magic Invitational. It's meant to be a really difficult form of a Magic tournament. You had to be invited, and you would get the invites from winning a pro tour, and then players could vote on an invite on someone they wanted invited, and the world champion got invited, and the winner got to design a card which would be put into a game. And the reason that Dark Confidant needs to be called Bob is easy Thunder Magic. The reason that the original Dark Confidant is called Bob is because Bob Mayer won the Invitational, and he earned it. And I object to them removing his face from the card. I think they should still be using that art. Because people don't know that, right? Like, you don't know that he won the right to be on that card that he designed. We want all of these. They're great with Dark Confidants in general. Overkill. Land. Capital City is worth considering, but we really just want the removal. This is a deck that wants to put down its 2 drops and play removal the rest of the game. Yeah. Self-Destruct. This is also a good limit break deck, but I love Self-Destruct way too much. This is like my favorite card in the set. Yeah. Oh, it was so cool too. So like remember, this was before YouTube. They would have everything was on the main website, and the main website used to have a daily deck list, a card of the day with the science story for it, and then a poll. And there were always these polls. And one of the polls It's called the Mountain Chocobo or Crossroads Village. I really only want one copy of the Chocobo, so we'll lean towards the Crossroads Village. Heck Dies or Free? We'll take the Heck Dies. So the Invitational, they would they'd use one of my decks once. So everybody would submit a deck, and then they would play. One of the events was the bid draft. So you would bid on a deck. Everyone would start with 9 cards in hand and 30 life, and then you would bid cards in hand to start the game and life points on a deck. So you would have a tier 1 standard deck and then a tier 5 deck with garbage. This is a good Rapier deck. It's not a bad Revelation deck. And then you would have people putting in 10 life, or somebody once won putting in like 20 life and 2 cards in hand to play an actual standard top tier control deck. And they would have themes. Like one year, this finals was the Beatles versus Smash Mouth, and the Beatles player had 5 cards in hand to start, but all 30 life, and the Smash Mouth player had 9 cards in hand to start, 10 life, and 9 cards in hand, 10 life to start the game. And it was like they were playing, but like every card in the deck had to be a song. And they used my deck one year when it was an alphabet deck. You had to have every single letter. Every card had to represent a letter of the alphabet, including XYZ. So like I had a Xenic Poltergeist artifact deck. That was really fun. I think it's just going to be Coral Sword. It wins target combat and then makes all the creatures relevant. Otherwise, Ariman is solid and Capital City is good. We're really aggressive here, though. SRAM, almost worth a splash. Fire Magic. We don't have enough to survive the Fire Magic. Magic Pot isn't bad for this deck. I do want exactly 1 Chocobo, but I think we want the Rapiers. We're so good at using them and keeping them flowing. Great Sword. Ooh, how are we doing on removal? Because intervention might be more important. 2 pseudo removal. 1, 2, 3, 4 real removal. I think we need the intervention more than the Great Sword, and I'm sad about it. Chopping block over here. Demon Wall. We didn't get the cards that go with the Demon Wall, but I think I still want it. All right, let's get these out. I could still splash green or white even. But this is too awkward with the Confidant. I didn't get anything to put counters on the Demon Wall. We'll take the Rapier. I mean, that's true. Second Reno? Yeah. I'd play Stroke of Midnight. Ariman, fight on, but Reno is just so good. This deck's awesome, by the way. Look at this Confidant. The card's really good in general, Ninja. It's only in the most aggressive decks that I don't want it. So we're not playing these if we don't end up splashing anything. We have Reno and Rudes and a Prompto. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the Blitzball. It's not quite enough. I think I like the Airship. It's evasive and it loots. Yeah, this is an Airship deck. Ifrit just dies, kind of. Yeah, I mean, our last pick, Unexpected Request, made me think it was going to be this time. A little sad it didn't happen. Shopkeep from Menace is pretty great with the 3 Rapiers we picked up. Anything we want to splash in this pack? Paladin's Arms is almost splashable. Laughing Mad's a little awkward, but it does have flashback. We'll take it. Our late game's solid. Can I squeeze in an Anima with a Confidant in the deck? I think I can. I'm going to. Capital City just for land with cycling. Or an Ariman to be a sack outlet with our request. I want to land with cycling quite badly. I'd almost splash You're Not Alone. 4 rapiers is probably too many, but it's fun enough that I'm going to try it. Pandora just for Reno is tempting. We're probably not splashing white. We did get the land back, that would have been. I don't think it's a good card, and like it's a worst case scenario. Great question. Ninja wants to know how good the rapier is. It is a worst case scenario card because like it's worse than pretty much all the other equipment most of the time. I think it's specifically good in red black when you are using the bodies. So with 2 Reno and Rudes, I think that's what it takes to make the rapier good. All right, removal first. Thunder Magic, Thrum. Self-destruct. Vein's Treachery. So I have not actually drafted a deck like this yet. I'm kind of excited to find out if this works. I think we can count this as a removal. These are cards that I'm skeptical of. This is the only Elder we saw. Lots of removal, pretty good card advantage. I think that this card is only good when you get to use the spell right away. So being able to hit Lightning Bolt specifically or Thunder Magic makes it good enough. But it is kind of mutually exclusive with Laughing Mad. We're cutting a land. Not that land. I think we go on all untapped lands. And then we need more black early than red. We never need double black. Yeah, we'll fix that at the end. I'm okay with 16 lands with Capital City. Isn't it cool? I think it's really cool. How many wizards do we end up on? Only 2 wizards. We didn't get enough of the like cornered by black mages effects. All right, but red mage's rapier makes wizards. We didn't get enough black mage's rods either. Yeah, I think this is a cool one. I think we went all the 2-drops, and then we get our late game is stealing cards and just happens, huh? We're kind of on the fence with the Ifrit. And then the anima is good for us, but how good is the question. Yeah, people just like them. I mean, I took good cards over them. I took Reno and Rude, Garland, and Dark Confidant over those cards specifically. Madcap Beef, love that name. Thank you so much for the follow. This is an instant ramen deck. I just like the look of Laughing Mad. Sorcerer's Schemes picking up Lightning Bolt is pretty good. Take out the anima. It's dangerous and expensive. This might just be too much removal, but it's more that I'm more interested in them as burn spells, especially Red Mage's Rapier, Self-Destruct. No, I think it's correct. It just takes away one of the ways that I wanted to win the game. 9, 13, 14. I love these Circle of Powers we curve into. It's probably the Laughing Mad. Because either Laughing Mad or Sorcerer's Schemes. But I have so many things I want to pick up with Sorcerer's Schemes. All right, what actually triggers Prompto and Blazing Bomb? Thunder Magic, Sorcerer's Scheme, Circles of Power. I still want Prompto because it's a 2-mana 2/2 with haste, and Set Rout's Intervention. It's not very much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blazing Bomb's a lot worse, though. We don't have a lot of ways to grow it either. All right, one more cut. Strugglers Copter stuck, by the way. Yeah, it does, SciTech. I'm really hyped for it. Like, it's way more aggressive than usual, but... Alright, just to highlight what's cool about this format, is this is an aggro deck with 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... 11 2-drops, but I have things to do the entire game, including attached to my 2-drops. I think I want to max out on wizards just because of the circles of power, so I don't kill myself. I think dying to my own spells is a real problem, especially with the Confidant, but I'm so excited to play Confidant Unlimited. The very first time I ever played Dark Confidant Unlimited was at an original Ravnica Grand Prix. In 2005, 2006. I was 15. And I had 2 Dark Confidants. My opponent was at 1 life. I was at 14. And every card in the deck costs 5 or less, or costs 4 or less, except Siege Worm. And I turned over Siege Worm, and died and missed day 2. I was super duper Convoke aggro. So I had my only rares were the 2 Confidants. Everything else was very low to the ground, and I would just power out Siege Worms. And I just happened to hit the only combination of 2 cards that would kill me that turn. Yup. Bob do. Yeah, but Bananarama, we were talking to him earlier about why he's Bob. And I think they should still, like, I think this is cool art. I think they should still be keeping the original art because Bob earned that. No. So, there's only 2 reasons ever to run 41 cards. The first is you actually are milling yourself out. That's viable, it's very rare, and it's not usually going to happen. The second is when you need to average 16.25 lands in your deck. And that's because the Shuffler on Arena deals out 2 hands, and then it gives you the hand with the better distribution of lands. So if you run 41 cards with 17 lands, then that means that you need lands in your opening hand more than you need lands throughout the course of the game. So if you need an average of 3 or 4 lands over the course of your game, but not on turn 4, you can run 17 lands, 41 cards. And that happens so rarely, I don't even tell people when I'm running 41 cards. Sorry, I think we're cutting the Heck Dies. We don't have any ways to recur it. The only card we have that uses it is Reno and Rude. No. Look, I understand not being able to decide, but when you really can't decide what to cut, then buckling down and deciding what to cut makes you a better player. Heck Dies is good enough with Reno and Rude that I'm okay keeping it here. We're on 8 creatures, 12 creatures, 12 and a half creatures, 13 creatures. I can't cut any more creatures. This is true. And we have a best card, but we need to decide what that is. Or we have a worse card, but we have to decide what that is. And it is a Red Mage's Rapier. You were all right. Let's run it. I have been... So Self-Destruct is a card, is a combo card. And in this case, the combo is Red Mage's Rapier. The combo is Red Mage's Rapier. We can deal 5 to 10 damage with Red Mage's Rapier here. I really want to be playing it. The 4th one. Oh, I trophied yesterday with a deck that was flashing only Red Mage's Rapier. It was the only red card, and we killed 4 out of 7 times with it. Out of our 7 wings, yes, it is a fling. Out of our 7 wings, 4 of them were with the rapier. We do need a creature. Oh yes, you can hit players with it. This is solid. I think we're putting back our request. I love the lore that if you give someone a quest, they have to take it. Or are we putting back a land? We're gonna put back a land. We're pretty low curve. I don't want them to know we have this, so we're not starting on a mountain. Because it would put a pause there if it did. Rat. Great. We'll get in there and pass. What are you doing to my rat? You leave my rat alone. They're bouncing my rat. We're still hiding this. I do have Bolt, and then the last draft we splashed only Lightning Bolt. It was our only red card, and we just cast out. We killed him with the treasure so many times. I kind of want to get the Circle of Power down, even we're not gaining life. But we'll see what they do first. I doubt they'll block. It's good for card flow, but this, more importantly, this wizard is valuable. I love this little guy, though. Look at him. Tiny little wizard. Like, it's great with the art, because in the art, he's so tiny. Then we get this close up. Our rat got bounced. Oh, I am going to try and stream a little every day for a while. I should have mentioned that sooner. We'll Mountain first, then we Heck Dice. And we'll probably Instant Ramen and Coral Sword this turn, but we'll see what they do. Are they bouncing my rat again? I get Coral Sword to make the rat kill them. Razor Messiah, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate that. We can learn a lot from what they discard here. Ooh. All right. That is a wild discard. So that tells us that they don't actually have... They're not really a white deck. Maybe white's the splash, or maybe all of the rest of their hand works well together. Because this is a powerful card. They don't have a lot of legendary creatures. So they're going to attack with Tidus, tap here, and we'll get a Coral Sword. We've been bounced. It is a bouncy rat. So with Ice Magic, this is minus cards, right? They lost cards to bounce the rat. They gained time, but that means that time is a more valuable thing to them than the card itself. More rude than anything. That's fine. We're probably just cycling the capital city. I'd kind of like to loot a bit. So if I borrow the turret with the unexpected requests, I can loot, but it doesn't do much for me. We can cycle first, but then we can't also overkill. We'll just overkill and rat. Like, we're a burn deck. So it tells us that they are able to refill their hand. You don't get to make that play, take these lines, unless you both have a really strong late game. Well, unless you have a really strong late game or the ability to generate a lot of card advantage. Because, like, you don't get to spend that, right? This is becoming a bit of a problem. But just a bit. But if we just let it keep growing, we can kill them with it, which I'm pretty happy with. All right. 3 damage puts them to 10. Plus 4 damage. 6. 5, 4. But they do have 3 mana up. We'll cycle this first. Cool. I would like to be able to do Thunder Magic and Coral Sword here. Get in for 3. We can deal 4 to something. Unexpected request, Coral Sword. Try and get lethal that way. Because this is 3 damage from the wizard, 3 damage from the attacks. That's fine. You are surrounding my surroundings, sounding down. All right, they're killing my rat. That's fine also. I really want to kill them with this. All right, there's 5, 6, 7. We will gain 3 if we have to. Sure. Let's see what that last card is. If it's another bounce spell, we're in trouble. Seven. Oh, this is great because we get to win without actually without committing all our blockers in case it is a bounce spell. So this way, even if it is an ice magic, we don't die. Yeah, that's fair. All right, 1-0 with Rakdos aggro. I'm sorry, Sandy. I completely forgot to take the blue card. I owe you a pick. You can choose a pick anytime, okay? No, I take those seriously. I'm sorry. All right. So wait, 4 games. I kind of felt myself wanting. You're right. If they had a white source up, it would have been correct to deal the damage first. You're right. I should have waited for the damage before I cast the Coral Sword. No, because okay, so we should have waited for damage. Let's talk that through. So Ranger correctly asserts that we should have waited to deal the 7 first because there is no way for them to gain life with only blue up. And they can't counterspell in response. But if we had, they could have maybe bounced the equipment or destroyed the equipment off of it to keep their Titus alive and go for lethal. And if they had done that, we could have then used the rapier in response and still dealt 9 damage. I was thinking if I could find room for the red mage's rapier still. The rapier does work really well with itself. So let's take out the heck dice for the rapier, the 4th rapier. Because we want the non-creature spells. See right now 3 has a Discord server. Reno is just such a good turn 2 play. It's really tough to beat a Reno turn 2. I'm trying to decide. Garland might be better as a turn 2 just because. We'll put down Garland first. It hits harder earlier, and I'm less upset if they hit it with a removal spell. We'll get in for 3. And then we're going to play Reno. And then next turn, we play the Instant Ramen pre-combat in case we need to sack it. It also matters what they do here. All right, they have 1 blocker, so Reno and Rude goes through. So they can crew here to block. I don't really need another one of these, huh? All right, get in with Reno. See what we hit. Nope. If I could cast it, I would. And then we Mountain Rapier. Mill. I can move this here and then play the Rapier also. Or I can Rapier Airship to make this a 5-power attacker. Reno's very good. It is nice to surveil every turn. Now, do I want to deal more damage by moving the Rapier over? Or be able to use Rude? If they attack with either vehicle, they can't block Reno anymore. Now they can. If I swing out, their blocks are not good. Or I could just cast 2 spells, play an attack with my mage, and just keep going through their creatures. It's true. It's true, Ranger. Lapman's like an actual win condition. I really would love to draft him. If I swing out, their blocks are pretty bad. I think the line is red, Rapier, and then swing out. Then I swing out, and they can kill here and here, or they can crew, but they can't. Reno is good enough. Turning his Ramen into a real card is pretty nice. And based on what they block, I get to just put the Rapier on something else. Cool. Kill a 1/1, which matters because they've got so many vehicles, but I really want to take a card from them. Ah, that's useless. Decline. This is 7. I thought it was 6. Whoops. We're gonna equip here, and then next turn airship. I thought I'd be able to flip this next turn, so that was a mistake. Armor's good. Being a 4/4 is good. This is true. We have drawn only lands and surveilled away lands this game. So we surveilled away 2 lands and drawn 4 lands. Because we kept the... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've drawn 3 lands and surveilled 2 lands. So we'll be fine. Like, I would like to stop at 6 and then hit treasures. The difference is I would have just done the same attack but next turn instead. I'll block here so that they can't block Reno. Because now I needed to get a good card from them to win. Because they've got 6 in the air. I think I need to kill the cat. Which I feel pretty bad about. And then I'm taking 4, 5, 6 on the crackback, but they have a Thief's Knife. So we need a pretty good hit here. But it does give me a shot at winning this race because of the quality of burn spells I have. I think I'm sacking the Rapier just to have a chump blocker. I'm more interested in stopping their value than their damage. But if they had to move this over, it's okay. We need to do some math. Next turn, 4, 7, 8, 9 most likely. Puts me to 4. Yeah, we'll sack the rapier. Land for turn, Magitech infantry. No, I don't think I win defensively. I can't, like, the flyers are just too much of a problem. I have to ignore. I don't have flying answers. This is not a deck with that. I just have removal. So I need to hit the flyers and survive. I'll take it. It's not drawing them a card. I think I actually did need to block here. No wizards. They can crew double block. I'll go to 3. But if I'm very lucky, I hit a lightning bolt here. Yeah. I think that's where we're at. I think we're at the get lucky stage of the game. That's lethal. No, it's not quite lethal because they can crew the Magitech armor. But if they block, I at least get to kill both flyers. It doesn't give lifelink. Is this a wizard? It's a wizard from the Red Mage's Rapier! I can Thunder Magic and Instant Ramen. I think I just Thunder Magic the Titus. I gain enough life here that I think I get this. Yes. Which one is the wizard? Reno or Rude? I think Reno is more wizardy. Go to blocks. All right. I can kill both of them. If I had one more land untapped, we would have lethal because I can kill something in response to the crew. I think it's got to be Titus, but now they're out of flyers. It's got Summoning Sickness. It was made by the thing that gave Reno lifelink. And then I get to flip this. I think I'm just chump blocking here. A land lets me I have enough to cast this next turn. And just to make it 5/5. Circle's so cool. I love this card. Draw 2 cards, make a chump blocker is awesome. So they can crew the cargo ship and put the Thieves' Knife on it just to draw a card. They can crew Thieves' Knife and Newless on the cargo ship. Untap here. I'm chump blocking though. I just don't want them drawing the card. I don't care so much about the damage right now. I'm gonna gain this 3. I'll gain 3 life. Can't attack, they just block with the cargo ship. Look at this aggro deck and its insane reach. I love it so much. Have you been playing a lot 6 words? I'm very into this set. I played a lot this week. So now they can double block. Can I punish that? If I equip my rapier, okay, go to 7 power. I don't actually have to equip the rapier. I don't think I attack into this double block until I have a removal spell. I just want the airship and the rat down, and then I can attack with both next turn. It's a struggler's copter mirror. I don't want to attack this into both fires. I'd much rather make sure that their thief snipe doesn't punch in. The next one I get to crew and battle. My turn. I can make both of these lethal if I do this just right. That's not true, but I can make them both hit for 5. Crew here. Equip. One, 2 for the rapier. Hap FF Demon, thank you so much for the follow. Did you start playing Magic here, or did you make a new name when it happened? All right, 2 5-power attackers. They don't really want to let either of them in. But I have lethal draws here as well. Nope, that's not one of them. I can't equip if it's not a creature. Well, you're in the right spot. I'm Scuffle. This is an education specialized stream. So we try and keep things educational here. Currently, all of these are lethal threats. We'll pass. Yeah, but they're at 1 and we have 4 lethal attackers. Good game. So we do things, things are educational here. So I try and talk through my thought processes. Honestly, I can't help but talk through my thought processes. And if you have questions, be sure to ask them. So we have a very aggressive deck with a killer late game, which is one of my favorite things about the aggro. So we're at 98 games, so we're almost done with our first 100. That's understandable, Ranger. I need to put this stuff away, but I really want to make sure I finish my first 100 games. Ooh, now that's a hand. Reno into Unexpected Request. And we've got Bolt with our Sorcerer Schemes. We have both of our little combos, and then a Garland to start things off. I like that, Ranger. We're likely going to Thunder Magic whatever their 2-drop is. We'll Bolt it if we have to. But Sorcerer's Schemes plus Lightning Bolt is 9 damage. We're playing out Garland first, just because it's the one that I care the least about. If they kill it. Yeah, isn't it wild? 4-mana Lightning Bolt, still pretty good. 5-mana Lightning Bolt, still pretty good. It's better with Wizards. A land would be great, because then we can Thunder Magic. I think I'm okay with this trade, honestly, because then Reno and Rude comes down. Even if we're giving up a Surveil. It's fair. Like, I consider Reno and Rude a way to get to the land drop. Ah, Rude. I'll miss you. Also, that was rude. Only suplex one of them. I don't think that should count. I could, yeah. That's fair. I could have even upkeep. I was playing, you were playing the saber way? No land still. Play to change your... Oh, that's fine. We have a coral sword. Be your guide. It's too late to change your mind. You let loss be your guide. Why couldn't my opponent have been one of those red-white equipment players that just played creatures instead of all the removal spells? They only played 2 removal spells. Yeah, I think you were right, Ranger. Like, I'm not sure if you were right beforehand or with hindsight, but I think you were right before the hindsight. Hello, you're a problem. Hello there, problem creature. We take 6 and then they suplex us back. I think we have to self-destruct this, and that feels really bad. All right, let's do some math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I can... The thing is, I really want to unexpected request this to kill them. So I think I'm even okay with them casting their spells. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unexpected request. 6 of them. 7 them. All right, 1, 2, so 2, 7. 7 again. Exile card with flashback. Yeah, I think they do just get battle menu. I had to self-destruct this before they untap. I had to be the control deck here. Like, that decision there, we had to decide whether we were the aggro deck or the control deck. And it feels weird to be the control deck with what we have, but with the hand we have, it just makes sense. Like, we don't win this. If we could win this game quickly by snatching their creature, self-destructing it, we would. But, like, we have no playable cards right now, just removal spells. I know. I feel like, so look, we're close to Mythic. We are close to finishing our 100 games. Yup. We did it. We found a land. We're trying to get to 5 mana so that we can Bane's Treachery and Unexpected Request in the same turn. But like, this is great. All of our cards are threats now. And we have really good removal spells, right? We have a handful of them. We don't really want to play them, but it's nice to have them still. I could snatch it. I don't really want to snatch it. Nobody's listening when we're alone. Nobody's listening. There's nobody listening. No one can hear us when we're alone. No one can hear us. Yeah, no one can hear us. I think you're right, Ranger. I think we both have a lot of them. And I think if they want to spend, ooh, that's more annoying than anything. They might be on 3 colors. I think it's more likely that their hand's just full of removal. One thing this set did is it brought back a lot of old Magic players. People who played 10 years ago, 5 years ago. And people from 5 years ago or older take removal over everything. No blocks. So when both players have a ton of removal, it comes down to who uses it better. I'm gonna try to make sure that it's me who uses it better. Ooh, that was a good draw. Three damage. 6 damage. Just bolting them for a while. A little more interested in using the Thunder Magic on the Ifrit, though. Me too. I love all the wizard tokens. Every single one has been cool. Pronto does make schemes better. It's actually a huge problem. I think I just want to Thunder Magic this. No, I want the flexibility. I'm okay with them killing this now. That's okay. I still get the treasure. And we get to start prepping for lethal. No, we needed to pull that spell out of them now. Right, it was a huge problem when I only had 1 black source. This once each turn? It is not once each turn. That's fine. We're gonna go over lethal this turn. So this makes colorless mana. However, that's 2 mana because of Ultima. And this only makes things indestructible. Alright, we're going to bolt them for 3. Which is 4 because of our wizard. And then go to my turn. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Unexpected requests here. Okay, I rapier first. Alright, 1, 2 for the rapier. Two for the rapier. 1, 2, 3. Grab it. Nope, doesn't quite work. One, two, three. All right, so we need to go 1, 2, 3 here. Unexpected request the Ultima. Ping you. Yoink your Ultima. Attach the Coral Sword to it. If I waste here, then I have 1, 4, 5 for the sorcerer schemes, and it makes a red and a treasure. Because this, so sorry, Ultima has text. Whenever you tap a land for colorless, add an additional colorless. They got me. I mean, they killed their own thing, so it's not a huge problem. Well, so I need the extra mana because it lets me cast an extra spell. Because the Prompto makes a treasure here. I think I want to take out the Ifrit. I get to generate a treasure this way. Yeah. It doesn't actually matter. We'll do it like that. Because that way I can still hold up a Vane's Treachery or cast a Rapier. Alright, hold up the Vane's Treachery and pass. And the next turn, Sorceress and Schemes deals 4, and then flashing it back deals 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana, 2 minus plus a treasure. We get to Schemes them. No blocks. If they try and give it a lifelink, I'll kill it, but otherwise we're just going to try and kill them. Joshua. Well, they can't flip it until next turn. And if they try to flip it, we'll kill it in response. My Prompto. Alright, we still don't have lethal then. But I really don't want this to flip, so we're going to give it -6/-6 in response. I can Sorceress's Schemes back my Lightning Bolt. Bolt him. Or rat him. Ooh, or just Rapier. Ah, we want the Bolt. It's okay. It makes a red when you cast it. Oh my god, the Sorcerers and Schemes Bolt combo, kind of love it. That was a weird one. Really fun though. Yeah, it's part of the effect. Otherwise, like, that card's really weird because you need the 1 mana red spells for it to be worth playing, but we have 2 of them. All right, so 69, 89, 96 plus 3. So this is our last game. This is our 100th game of Final Fantasy. Ooh, expendable Reno and Rude. Yeah, we just Reno and Rude, start attacking with it. Ooh, unless we want the rat down first. No, we want Reno and Rude down first. Like, the existence of this creature means that they don't really get to attack or use this for mana if they want to avoid being hit. Then we go Elder, and then Rapier, and then Circle of Power. Neato. We want Elder first. Then we want Rapier and Diorat. And then the Circle of Power. Yeah, this is a pretty good blocker. I might even take a turn off to equip it next turn. In though? Are you in though? Are you eating though? Breakfast, lunch, and dinners for beginners you won't even know. No attacks. Especially, it depends on what they do here. That is a behemoth. Are they taking out the Rapier or are they hitting me? Alright, if I Circle of Power right now, swing out, these 2 grow, and I end up trading Reno for a Grand Pulse. I'm going to go ahead and swing Reno in anyway. Just Reno. And we'll see what they do about it. All right, we'll take out the Ochu. Hey, Pirates, how you been? Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you. Like, we're gonna be just taking 7 for a while. And we need to do what we can to not die. I'm doing great, Poopy. It's good to see you. Oh, there's a game you might like called Wildgate. We'll take the 7. We get to gain a nice chunk of life here, even though they have 6 mana. Circle. Let's see what they've got. So giving all my wizard lifelink is huge here. Drawing all the swamps is not. But this is a mostly free attack, or Reno gets through. And they've got 9 on the crackback. Aw, man. Push. We still gained 3, which is enough to not die. And we have a shot at lethal next turn. Drawing 4 lands in a row hurts. No blocks. But we've got some black mages now. Equip. 1, 2, 3. We're basically just going through a Gabu Gardener here. And then going for lethal from there. A pump spell or a removal spell at the right time will kill us. I can't really attack here. Swamp Pass? Like, we have removal. We can draw removal, or just about a bunch of bolts. Sure thing, Pyres. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, so we're taking 5, which means we can't Circle of Power. We're taking 4, which means we can't Circle of Power. I think we double block. That way we survive a blitz ball as well. But like not being able, oh no. This will put me to 7 and I can block here. Instant Ramen deals 2 damage, puts them to 7. What can I hit? I can hit a Lightning Bolt, which deals 5 damage, puts them to 2. Or I can hit any of my removal spells. I think I just jam this, because I need to hit something good off of it. But it gives me a pretty reasonable shot of survival. That's distressingly bad. Because I can't block. So block, and I take exactly lethal. No, I take 6 here. Oof, we got him to 5. But the behemoth ramp just got him there. Good game. All right, so that is 100 games. We're 3-1 with this one, and we will be finishing out this draft. But I need some water, so I'll be right back. Oh, shoot, it's already 8. I'm so sorry, puppy. All right, we're going to be finishing this draft. I need to walk my dog because I'm forgetful, and he's very upset with me. We'll be right back. Let's do words on stream until I return. Should be about 10 minutes. Should be less. Should be a lot less than 10 minutes. Be right back. Let's do some words on stream. Same stakes, free deck tech. Anybody can have a free deck tech or sealed deck build if they win. So first place gets a free sealed deck, everyone else gets a free draft. I'll be happy to look over it. I think I like that one for stakes. What uses all the letters? How is assist not a word? Let me try it again. Also, hi, Lion. All right, be right back. I'm back. Looks like we're doing pretty well. Hi, Wings. I'm guessing Z is fake. Hey, Misha. Hi. Hail and well met. Uh-oh. The other 5-letter word has to be a word that starts with W-H-A, and I have no idea what it would be. Lion is killing it. Oop. Ignore that. Lathe. Yeah, 6 words, you're right. Alright, I'm gonna get some snacks because y'all are killing it. All good. Timing is good. And I'm back. Alright. Lion, Ninja, and Wings. I owe all of you a deck. Nope, not that one. There we go. Yeah. So Lion gets a sealed, and then so top gets sealed, and the other two get draft for free. All right, we're gonna hit Mythic unless I lose a few more, and then we're gonna do Wildgate, and then that'll be the end of the stream after Wildgate. Also, I have this watermelon that I'm eating. Wow, there's already. Oh, never mind. I misread it. It's a good ham. Yeah, just let me know when you have a draft deck that you want me to take a look at, or a sealed. I'll let you redeem. I'll let you redeem like a draft deck, and we'll look at a sealed too. Let's play around Syncopate here. Nah, we're not gonna play around Syncopate. If they want to Syncopate my Reno, it's okay. We'll play out the Diorat. Because then if I hit a 2-drop that I really like, I can still use Rude to play it. And otherwise I can Thunder Magic the Ignis. Ooh. Do I want to 1/1 Death Touch more or the 2/2? I want the 1/1 Death Touch more. Do I get to keep the treasure? Yeah, it's tough because I want there to be an incentive for words on stream, but I don't want it to be something people stress about or fight over. Yana Mel? Or is it Yana May? Yana Mel, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I can't read. Dyslexia and all that. I can read. I'm just dyslexic. Thank you so much for the follow. Let me know if you need anything. I'm sorry, I'm eating a watermelon right now. It's delicious. Oh. We finished our first 100 games. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. We won 3 more and lost 1. So 72 and 28 in our first 100 games. That's pretty good. I do really like this set. Oh, Resolve. On my turn, I just Thunder Magic, attack with both. If we can sack a treasure to get a real card from them, I'm pretty excited. 2 damage to Ignis. Get him with both and see what Reno and Rude rolls. Neat. Show me what you got. I don't really want to it's still better. Or I can decline just a Circle of Power. We're going to decline it. I really want to keep the cards flowing. Hey, Prompto's good here. We can also instant ramen. Uh-oh. This draws a card when it hits. Just Reno. If I like it, I'll sack my Black Mage. This is more valuable to me. Rapier, ping. Mountain and Prompto and pass. I'm pretty scared of this card. But right now, all it does is draw them a card. Which matters, but we are just trying to burn them out. We have 2 sack outlets if we can find a threaten. Oh, I'm so glad. I love that Magic. Magic brings people back after a decade every once in a while. It's just so cool. Spare Reno. swing out first. Could just Vayne's Treachery here. Or I can Vayne's Treachery here. I think I'd rather deal with this guy now. Yeah, there's a lot of cards per word. Got an 8. The rapier is good. I think I do just want this wyvern though for the flying. What gives me more damage? Like, self-destruct ends up being our kill spell. We're gonna sack Prompto here. Yeah, it was pretty good. So it's not my best first 100 games, but it's up there. It's meaning half a watermelon. You can't sack Reno. It can't sack itself. Otherwise, you were right. I only know that because I just tried to sack my Reno. Yeah, pro tip, if it's really hot where you live, put a watermelon in the fridge, cut it in half, eat half a watermelon. It hydrates you, and it's delicious, and it's good for you. You can eat as much as you want, and you don't have to feel guilty. So, Red Mage's Rapier here. Attack with everything. And then self-destruct hits for 4/5. That's pretty good. Ooh. We're gonna play with the Rapier on the Reno and Rude and Pat. Well, hang on. So this is 4, 7. We're 1 short? No, we have exactly enough. Roll their face, puts them to 5, or puts them to 4. And then instant ramen 3. And then self-destruct 1. Alright, so we bolt the face. Deals 4 damage. We instant ramen to ping them. Yeah. We're close to Mythic. Self-destruct. Creature I control, deal 2 to them. Deal 1 to them. Burn! We are a burn deck, by the way. We're Diamond 1. We need 3 more wins. If we go 3-0 here, we're Mythic. Now, I was trying to hit Mythic before I switch over to Wildgate. Reno and Rue did a lot of work that game. I want to play my Confidant. No worries. Rapier into Ramen is solid. But we really want a more impactful 2-drop. We need our 2-drops to generate value. Like this. This is a tough one, though. I think we're putting back Prompto. Confidant into Garland is solid. This one's been really fun. I like Blue-Green Towns a lot. We'll play with the Confidant first. It goes Confidant, then Elder, then Rapier and Garland. I like Blue-Green Towns a lot. I haven't gotten to do Green-Black Self-Mill yet. I really want to, though. Elder is pretty important here. No blocks. So they're tapped out. I do get to attack them here. Commandant has done its job. Are you a wizard? No, you're a knight. So we want a rapier, garland, and then circle of power. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll do it as soon as this game is over, Ninja. Is it draft? Wow, this deck is hot. Awesome. That's a cool deck, Ninja. We'll go over it as soon as this game is over. I'll also be done with my watermelon by then. One time, when I was in college, I was driving home from Cincinnati, or New York to Cincinnati. I went to school in New York. That's so good against me right now, though. Alright, surveil with Confidant in mind. I want this, even if I don't want it for a while. And I blew a tire. Just completely blew the tire, drove off the road. Car was fine, but like needed the tires replaced. So I called a tow truck. I think it is mono white, go wide, and I'm terrified. If they swing out, we can assume it's Auron spell. It's actually a huge, massive problem right now. And so I was on the side of the road, and a tow truck came and it brought me to this tiny town, like no tech. I went to the hotel didn't take cards, they only took cash. Unfortunately, I can't grab the Magitech armor here. I think I take the life gain here. Next flyer feels great. Surveil that away. We have plenty of lands. So we're just gonna gain the 4 here and keep using the life. Like the life from the Confidant is pretty big. I could gain 2 by sacrificing this creature. I'd rather just take the 4 life. So yeah. Oh, I did once trade that's a different story. I did once try to trade somebody Magic cards for a Pringles can in order to get the Grand Prix Pittsburgh. They wrote about it, actually. I'll see if I can find the article. Grand Prix Pittsburgh, I believe. I don't know if that's even out anywhere anymore. I'll have to use the Wayback Machine. I can't deal with the Magitech armor. They need a better creature before it matters. I can get in with Garland and they can crew to block. I can equip. I think I do have to start going through the creatures though. I can equip here and pass, but they are definitely holding on to some spells or just actually short on colors. We're gonna play the Treachery and pass. I can get to 8 spells too with just the wizards that I have. Another rapier. It makes self-destruct a lethal option, but I think 2 is plenty. I should have put it here so I could attack with Garland next turn. The 5/5 flyer is just a valuable thing here. Ooh, they do have more infantry. This is not something I planned for, by the way. Just a whole deck of cards that aren't good enough. That was when I played Slivers, and I had a good bluff. So they covered it on. They wrote an article about it, and I got a featured deck at 3P Pittsburgh. But yeah, they didn't end up taking the cards. We're looking for just a burn kill, and we need to find our combo kill before they play an anthem and kill me. Uh-oh. That I have to kill before anything else happens. I forgot I put in the for the rapier. I can make an attack this turn. So many triggers. Commandant did a lot of work in the game. Commandant has me on like +7 cards. The old Steel and Sack. That worked out great. I want to draw this. It's 3 life and deals 2 damage and replaces itself. Nah, we'll decline. I can Rapier and Veins Treachery. Alright, let's say they have +2/+0. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. -4, -8, -12. 21 -12. Wait. That's 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 6, 12, 18, 21 is what they have with +2/+0. If it's 21 and I prevent 4 of it on one inventory, 4 of it on another inventory, then that's -8 and it's 13. So this is enough. We're okay with these. I can also play a Rapier. And if they don't block at all, they don't have the steel, or they don't have the anthem. I mean, if they take all these, they'll die. Yeah, I love a Steel and Sack. Attacking with Garland to bring back a flyer would have been correct until I top decked, until they played a creature worth stealing. Trade, dies, that's fine. And sack to kill. I'm gonna draw the card first. I should have attached this just to incentivize the block. I could have saved Garland, I just didn't need to save Garland. We'll just play one more to put into 5. Then I've got a pretty reasonable chance of just killing them with the pings. Any creature getting through is lethal, but still just casting 3 spells. If it is +2/+0, that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 coming in. So I should block to keep myself from dying to my own confidant. I should set a stop. Because based on how much damage they deal, I might have to eat my ramen on upkeep. I can take as much as 4 damage from my confidant. No bucks. I can put the rapier on my wizard. I'll play another swamp. Rapier here. Then I can overkill and instant ramen. They were just trying to put in as much damage as they thought they could fit in. I'm going to overkill this Magitech infantry. One, two, three, 4 lethal attackers. I'll leave back an emergency wizard. Any creature getting through is lethal. That's fine. Battle menu is the only thing I can think of that keeps him alive. But it keeps him alive down a lot of cards. I guess they are mono white. Hey! It is a battle menu. I let them go to blocks. They can't keep any of their creatures alive. And then the next non-creature spell is lethal. Or they have to spend a real removal spell on a mage. And we flash back Garland to make a 5/5. At 9 mana, I can play Garland and use Reno. Plus, I have actual burn in the deck. Confidant did work in this game. They just couldn't kill it. 4 damage. Kill a bolt in the graveyard. Or self-destruct. I have an unexpected request. Feel weird eating a watermelon when I'm not playing red and green at the same time. I almost dropped it, but I didn't. I respect the hope of me not having an instant or sorcery to ping them for lethal. Nice. That was a good one. I guess mono white's a thing. that is a hard control start he got. Well, I'm trying to hit mythic and then we're... Oh, yes. Thanks, Ninja. So the goal here is to hit mythic and then switch over to Wildgate, if you want to join me for Wildgate. Damn it. The problem with trying to find articles about me is it's all just Reddit comments. That's all that comes up in Google. All right. So 17 lands plus world map. I consider this as land most of the time, but it really depends on what the rest of your card is. Blitzball, Tribble Ignis. Is it Ignis or Igni? 3-town greeters. I think you're on too many lands right off the bat. But let's see. Removal, we've got Chocobo Kick. Card advantage, we've got Dreams of Laguna. We'll do separate mana value. This is a creature and 3-town greeters. So you're behind already. So early in the game, your 2-drops are going to put you behind because they're just 1/1s. And that they're going to put you ahead on cards, but behind on the board. That's not a bad thing. You get that tempo back with Cloud of Darkness. And your 3s are quite good. Those will keep you up. Ideally, we'd want one more removal spell. Let's see what else we can do. Let's see. You've got Lock for... I think we want the Shiva. Like, I think you need the Shiva. You don't have any town payoffs. That's okay. I just wanted to check. This might be an Elixir deck. So on average, you're going to be milling yourself 6 cards per game and drawing 6 cards per game. So that's down 12. So 19 with your hand. I wouldn't worry about it. Your ability to search, you've got Blitzball and 3 Igni. Yeah, it's more about like the black mana, but it does feel good. I really like the Seath, but you want more looting, and right now we've only got Lock. Limit Break might be necessary to just up your interaction a little bit. But you do have good things to pick up with it. Like, even a Lock Hole or a Vanille is pretty good. This is cool. I think we want to come down a land. Your ramp is good enough that Resentful Revelation will actually be a 2-for-1 most of the time. And then you have Limit Break and Shiva. So Shiva is important. Like, it's a reasonable card advantage in a creature, but mostly you just care about it for the extra bit of interaction, because Cloud of Darkness is great, but it comes down a lot later than you'd think. And you want the Limit Break because you have 2 Cloud of Darkness. Being able to Limit Break a Cloud of Darkness is game. We're going to come down a land or a world map. Probably just a swamp. No, an island. This is a magic pot deck? Not really. Like, Igni is just a better magic pot. Yeah, we're going to come down 1 land and... Lock's not bad here. And neither is the Bard's Bow. You actually just can use all that mana late. Yeah, I don't like World Map if you don't care about getting it. So I think you're actually coming down... the world map instead of the land. Like, you just don't really need it for your fixing. And you need to up your forests. So we're going to come down a swamp and put in a forest. I think this is good, though. Because you don't need green or blue. You don't need blue or black until pretty late. All right, so then we need to make 2 more cuts. So we brought in the Limit Break and the Shiva. I think Shiva's going to do a lot of work for you here. It might just be a Bard's Bow. You don't really get anything out of the extra body from the Wyvern, do you? Bard's Bow is a little bit awkward because it doesn't it doesn't go to the graveyard because of the cloud. The reach is pretty valuable for you here because you've only got a few flyers. I like this one, Ninja. Contains a little drop, Actually, Blitzball has what? Ignis, Lock, Vanille, Cloud. That's good enough for Blitzball. I like the 2 Dreams, Blitzball, Revelation. You have a lot of ability to dig. and you're just trying to get Cloud of Darkness, keep pressure on. So the thing I'm worried about is like, this is a deck that wants you to put pressure on, like you put, and then clear the way with your clouds, right? Or your evil. But you don't actually have enough pressure on your early creatures. So I'd almost cut an Ignis. Like, it's really good, but having it be in play as a legendary creature and then having another one stuck in your hand is such a disaster. It's really so good for you, though. You know, you could have even run... So you run the Elixir, you'll usually be resetting clouds. Yeah, all right. We'll cut the Resentful Revelation. You were right. The dreams are going to be better for you most of the time. "16 lands, 3 town greeters, 3 Igni is probably fine, but 1, 2, 3. You didn't get any of the search, so you do need on all 3 of these black sources. 3, 4. Yeah, I'm worried about the third swamp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 black cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 black sources, 3 town greeters. Yeah, that's right. No other 2-drops we want to squeeze in. I think it's an island. 4 islands, 6 islands with 3 town greeters should be fine. All right. 5, 7 on blue sources, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 green sources, 9 green sources. 9, 7, that's right. Maybe 9, 6. You don't need black until pretty late, but you do need it. We're going to cut the swamp and put the world map back in and then find a different cut. It's a little slower, but it's also a little less risky. I don't think you can. I think that having the 2-drop or the extra permanent is a really valuable thing even on turn 4. Like, it's just a vanilla 2/2, but it attacks as a 3/2. I think this is important, the limit break, even if it's a little awkward. It's going to be a Bard's Bow or an Igni. I don't know which one. Ramping into the clouds is nice. Like, Town Greeter, Igni, Cloud is a really solid curve for winning the game. And then you can Evil Reawaken. I would advise against playing Evil Reawakened or Vanilla at all if you're not picking up one of these 4 cards. I think you always want to be picking up one of these 4. It might be the Blitzball. You're not really, like, you have enough ramp at 3, and it doesn't Divination quite often enough. Yeah, you're going to cut the Blitzball or the world map. Like, Igni just is the better Blitzball for you most of the time. Yeah. All right, that's how I'd run it. I really like it. Like, if you're on the draw, you're honestly going to be fine with the Blitzball over that. But you don't have time to play the Blitzball, because usually turn 3, you're going to be playing one of your good 3-drops. And I know it powers up the Aerial unit, but your only Cloud of Darkness actually lets you draw the cards off the Blitzball. Very cool deck. It should play pretty well. You just have to use the removal really carefully. Yeah, as long as you use your removal carefully, it'll work. Don't say I didn't warn ya. I'm pretty excited for this Wildgate game. I really want to hit Mythic first, and then tomorrow we'll just do a fresh day as Mythic. But yeah, we're going to hit Mythic first, and then we're going to switch over to Wildgate. So if I go 2-0 here, we'll be playing Wildgate, and if I don't, we'll draft again. Whoa. The red. You can see the red reflected on my neck. Is that my camera? How does it do that? I need a mirror. solid. Nothing amazing. Rapier into ramen is solid. You're welcome, buddy. Dire Rat might be a better 2-drop. It definitely needs me a little more flexible. Pew pew. Rapier has a better shot of getting in here. We might be overkilling this. I do fear the UFO. Although the Circle of Power lets the Rapier attack as a 4/4. Love a deck. It didn't work. That's fine. That took their whole turn. I could have just overkilled it, but next turn I can Rat and Ramen or just Circle of Power. Circle of Power gains 2 life. I pay 2 and then I gain 2 back. Ooh, a Confidant. I'm definitely playing that one instead. We'll attack first and see what happens. Dark Confidant. What a cool card for this set. Just wizard aggro, man. Grish's Wanderings. Surprised they didn't play that with a UFO. Fear my bolt, sir. This is a little greedy. I just hit so hard next turn, though. Yeah, I don't think you can just take this, even knowing about the bolt. I'm gonna eat some ramen. Every response I will eat some ramen. Yeah, it feels very reasonable. And I get to take out a 4/4 with my 1/1, also feels very fair. It's okay, Theo, I'm still doing this. Commandant's been so good. Commandant's only cost me like 8 to 10 life, but it's gained me a lot too. This is a deck that can't beat like Fire Magic or Ultima even. They can't Ultima here. They could Fire Magic for X=3 and then I'll die. But I don't think I can even play around that with this deck. We're sleeping. They don't have a Syncopate. Oh, Confidant's been doing so much work. Neato. Mountain first and Circle of Power. They can't counter it. They can probably kill something in response. But that puts me up on cards still. Solid. I can bolt them. It's an extra 2 damage here. But it's more damage if I equip the Rapier later. So I gain 2 more life for bolting him now. But I'm just okay with it. Omega. It puts the counters on the taps permanent. I don't like them gaining 4. But like, we still have a full grip, so we'll be fine. Mountain. Equip. No, I don't have enough to equip and Prompto. Intervene. Yeah. We just keep hitting them. Never stop. Confidant's drawn 3 cards this game. Stop gaining life. I don't like it. Ooh. All right, equip. I mean, this should work, right? All right, I can equip both to the rat. But I think I just want to use a 7 mana Thunder Magic here. Play a Swamp. Thunder Magic. Yeah. Can't quite do more. But I do have lethal next turn. So this puts him to 9. And I can... it's 4, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. Ooh, 2 mana draw 4 is pretty good. So I equip Prompto. I equip Prompto with the both rapiers. Or I just equip here. Igni. So it puts in a 6 and then self-destruct. And we want to go swamp. All right, 5, 9, 10, 11. Equip puts me to 8 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold your face. Get +4/+0. Bane's Treachery. Get +4/+0. Adventurer's Airship. Get +4/+0. Self-destruct. Get +4/+0. Then attack you for 4. They did. Oh my god, Rapier's self-destruct is what I've been wanting to do the whole time. Alright, Mythic winning in, let's do it. If we win, we get Mythic. If we lose, we don't get Mythic this draft. So, stakes are high. Yeah, that was lethal if they had all their health. This deck's super fun. I need to also start first picking self-destruct because I love that card so much. It's just crazy. Like, you can see the red. It makes my neck red when it's under my face. It's just a reddish watermelon. It's like my favorite thing. Oh yeah, so my tire exploded. I got towed to this tiny little town. There was no grocery store. The hotel only took cash, and I was trying to get food. I had exactly enough to pay for the hotel room. I was a little short, but they were understanding because they didn't take credit cards, and this was in 2011 that they didn't take credit cards. And then, but there was this little old man selling watermelons on the corner to no one. There's no one in the town. So I bought 2 watermelons, and then I ate a whole watermelon for dinner. And that was also the most scared I've ever been in a hotel because oh my god. So the TV only got Sesame Street. It got not PBS, Sesame Street. It was just a Sesame Street channel and static. And then there was a guy wearing a clown hat, ironing like all night. He never moved. Every time I left the room, he was there. Just static. It was so strange. I mean, double rapier into circle of power would be good enough because that's 8 damage and 8 lifelink, and plus 2 cards. We need a red source. We can't keep a 1-lander. Throw it back. This is a good hand, though. We've got a red mage's rapier and a circle of power. We put back the thunder magic because we also had lightning bolt. I might have to bolt this, but we'll wait. Ooh, Garland was a great draw. Now we get to dig for another land. I have way too many hotel stories, I'm realizing. These are both massive problems. I would play out the Confidant, but I'm pretty scared. We'll attack first. I don't think they'll block. You're not a land. Sorry, Prompto. If I draw 1 land, I can Confidant and bolt the Blazing Bomb. Maybe I should have just bolted Emperor on my turn. That's fine. I really wanted to stop this. Let's see if they block. We'll just bolt the Emperor. This is a cool card. It's only good in this deck, but it's so good in this deck in blue-red. Oh. He's collecting cards. I kind of want to get the Confidant down, but the Rapier lets me attack. We'll play out the Confidant. They're trying to race, and they are way ahead on board, so racing is correct, but they don't know what my deck does. So Confidant so far drawn 11 cards. Oh, they want one too. That's great for me. That's great for me. Very interesting. I'm gonna Rapier and then attack. Try and get this Circle of Power off next turn. Oh my god. Alright, their Confidant is better than my Confidant because mine is dead. Yeah, it's pretty good. I just really wanted to get Mythic this game. We have a lot of good one-red mana spells. Am I dead on the crackback? I'll get in for 4. Yeah, if we were very lucky there, they take that. They can still, they took 4 from their Confidant. And the problem is they can just kill my wizard. They might have to kill their own Confidant in their deck. There's a lot of 4 mana, like, they're trying to spend 4 more mana on spells. It wouldn't be surprising if they had... I mean, they have a Realm Sketching. I wouldn't be surprised to see a, like a Traverse the Overlands. I do have lethal draws. They made it so dead. I am very dead if I don't hit something relevant here. Let's hope that they die to their Confidant. Damn. No. I mean, if any of the last... We drew 2 lands, and then we drew 2 lands, and if any of them had been not any creature in the deck. So any creature in the deck lets me put 2 Rapiers on it, which means self-destruct deals 4 damage. If a creature had... if any creature... I needed any creature with 1 or more power, which is every creature in the deck for lethal there. Which was pretty good for being on a Mold of 5. Ooh, but not Mythic yet. We'll grab it tomorrow. Yeah, if any of those last 4 had been any creature in the deck, we won. Or the Threaten. The Threaten also is lethal. That's okay, though. The Threaten is lethal because it attaches the equipment on use, so I get to put the Rapier on the creature. We played pretty well. We were on a Mold of 5, and their hand was great. This is solid. We'll keep this. Prompto and Coral Sword is a great start. We're actually functional. We can cast everything in the hand even if we don't draw a land. Deck's sweet. Hey, Rebel. Rebel. Let's see if he likes it. Rebel. See it? I wonder if he'll eat that, or how he'll eat that. I'm gonna keep an eye on him through the camera. You can see him in the bottom corner. He loves watermelon. We'll hide our Coral Sword. Garland's is a good attacker. Yes. Alright, so when you're on black, black, red, you gotta make sure that you're using the red every turn. It's a little tricky because of our Coral Sword. Rufus. We at least get to Prompto here. We'll get him with Garland. If they block, we get to Coral Sword. This is pretty telegraphed for a Coral Sword, though. We are just kind of racing the Rufus. I like the Rapier here, because then we get to Rapier Prompto and then Circle of Power. But the Coral Sword turns the Rapier wielder into a 4-2 or a 4-1 with First Strike. Aw, thanks, Yanime. Yeah, we're still gonna Coral Sword here. This is actually a problem because of how much we just kill things. Until what is done? Do I still want this? I do. Oh. I don't know enough about Dust to answer that. Only you can know that. But if you are feeling up for a marathon, I think you do. Rapier, Prompto, then Circle of Power. We'll hold on to that for later. We're probably borrowing the Salvagers later. Moment you shunned her in a pretty cabinet. Let them eat cake, you said, just like Marie Antoinette. Well, we're making some bad trades here, but I think it's still worth it. Just for the life gain. Confidant remains very good for us. If I swing out, I can Thunder Magic here. No, I'm just gonna trade these off in K9. Avoid complications. She never kept the same address. In conversations, she spoke just like a baroness. I'd shoot this if I could. We'll just hit him. We are gonna play this one a little more conservatively. If they put counters on here, we can use it for lethal. Being able to cash in our treasures here is nice. That's a long time to be shooting hard, Pina, but if you think you can do it, I think you should do it. So the weapon vendor gets to move the rod if they want to. Ooh. If I draw a sack out, I'm taking it. Now I'm just looking for a self-destruct. I have to kill the salvagers or the wall. But I think the salvagers' life gain is more of a problem for me. I can Thunder Magic and Confidant. Because Toronto makes a treasure. Now, Reno doesn't actually break through here. And I'm gonna Dark Confidant to keep digging. They can grow here, but I can double block, and it takes all their mana to grow here. Then I become the control deck with my Confidant. In what, Confidant? I need them to make this bigger so I can take it. We have an airship here. I don't really need the land. Can rapier just to hit them. Or I can equip here, and then they block here or here. I can grow here and then keep attacking. We just want the token here. Ooh. Putting it in the graveyard isn't bad either. Although casting Circle of Power that many times feels nice. I want this. We'll leave it there. So it makes a treasure because of Prompto. Oh no. I at least get to take it. And it attacks pretty well. I might be double blocking here. Alright, this game just got weird. This game just got real weird. Because we actually have to kill these. But I'm going to be unexpected requesting for the next 3 turns. So both of us are getting Ardens. Yeah, we'll yoink this. I'm taking the Salvagers or the Rufus? I think I'm taking the Salvagers. Yeah, I'll be able to move this off. Combat. We'll take the Salvagers. 5-5-3. This is a weird game. We're both gonna have Ardens for the next few turns. Oh, you're right. It's still gonna be the Coral Sword. Oh. It unattaches no matter what. All right, let's swap some demons. It's okay. It doesn't make a difference. They sacked a treasure instead of trying to slip the side quest. Oh god. Oh god. The double strike's a problem. They're hitting for 10 and gaining 10 now? So it's 4 sorceress schemes. It generates a red and it generates a treasure. So I have enough to use the request. No blocks. They got the Rufus. I can take the Confidant or the Garland. I think I need the Confidant more. The Rufus is only a problem. Well, it's not a real problem because they can't attack with both. They can jump now, though. Ooh, but I can weapons vendor. Yeah, I don't actually have a removal spell to pick up. But the self-destruct works here. I don't have another spell, so it'll be the Coral Sword anyway. I need the card up front. Cool. This game got so weird. They chump because they make another. Maybe I should have taken the Dire Rat just so Squall wouldn't pick anything up. Alright, so the swamp lets us flashback the sorceress's schemes and unexpected result. So they gain 10 if they only attack with 1, or 10 if they attack with 2. It's so fun. Alright, White Oversite's a problem. It frees up one of their creatures. They gain another 10. I can flash back the schemes and makes a treasure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And self-destruct for 10 for another 5. Huh. I gotta deal with Arden though. Oh, so typical me. Taking 10. Alright, so Sorcerer's schemes. Makes a treasure, adds a red. And then it's 1, 2, 3. I'm still 1 short of sacking the creature. Oh, but I can pick up a rat or a garland. But then I do end up just losing because they have the Arden. They're gonna gain 10 again. Am I dead? They're hitting for 15-ish. I'm gonna use these timeouts. Fill land for turn. Sorcery schemes 6, 11. Self-destruct 17. Thunder magic 22. I can only give her 22 and they're gonna be at 30. It's wild that that's not enough. But they don't have any flying. So I can make a 5/5. Equip it with everything. It would just take too long. Right, I don't win. I have to one-shot them, basically. Equip. I don't wanna fall. I don't wanna fall. We have to survive this turn, which is gonna take some luck. And I could unexpected result this turn, but I would just end up dying anyway. So instead, Rapier is going here, and we're passing back. And I need a cheap spell now. A really cheap spell, because both of these are going to die. I should be taking about 15. So Menace here. Another 5/5 here. Oh, this is a demon, damn it. This being a demon means that I don't get lethal anymore. Five, 10, 15, 21. I died to the treasure. I died to the treasure from their salvagers. They can kill me with the treasure, but otherwise I did. Let me do the math here. Oh. Maybe they don't see it? I can't quite get there. I can unexpected results, equip. No, I didn't miss it. I'd miss this. I didn't think they'd be willing to put in the 6. I want to play this as a land. I messed up and tapped wrong. One target. I die if they sack a treasure. Let's see if they know that. They see it. That was fun. I just didn't find a real removal spell for the Arden in time. Damn, that was a fun one though. All right, I don't have time for any more magic, so we're gonna grab Mythic tomorrow. They did know about Lifelink. That was super fun. This deck is really cool. Look at this thing. Look at this curve. It's so beautiful. Instant Rama was really good. I really enjoyed this run. The whole thing. Did I trophy with this Sultai deck? I did. Did I put it in the trophies? No. This isn't quite a trophy, but it's cool enough that I'm putting it in this trophy channel to serve it. All right, we're gonna call it for Magic. If you're only here for Magic, I understand. But if you want to see it, we're gonna play a new game called Wildgate. I don't know a lot about it, but it seems really cool. I'm gonna go ahead and hop on and we're gonna give it a try. It's in open beta right now. And we're gonna be back. We're gonna do Magic tomorrow, probably in the morning. It really depends on when I finish my orders. I'm sorry, I know that it's not very consistent right now. As soon as the song is over. I don't know who this is. All right, so this is a game. It's ship-to-ship combat, but you like exit the ships to play it. Higa showed me this one, and Higa, if you're around, I'm hopping on. This is no music. Tell me if it's too loud. But yeah, we'll be back with Magic the Gathering tomorrow. I usually play Magic, but sometimes I like to end it with trying out something new. Let's see who's online. I would love to see that, Carl. There's some really cool decks available. Alright. Oh, no. I've done the tutorial. Please stop looking for the game. Cancel. Sure thing. I'm going to do a quick one, I think. So, Moser Artifact Hunt. Well, if you're updating, let's do the firing range. Do you want to get in Discord? I know Theo is going to play. Higa. All right, we're gonna hop in the firing range while you update, and it looks like Theo's ready too.
How does this?
Let's see how all the games play. Just as a heads up, the stream can hear both of you right now, and I will probably be playing this off stream in general, but today I like streaming the first time. It's fun.
Oh yeah, should be fun.
Okay.
No, it's right.
Yeah. The chat can hear my sexy voice. Yeah. Coming through that sick mic.
Oh, we always spawn in this ship. Just happens to be on the firing range.
Wildgate open.
The way they do the zero gravity
Sensing.
feels great.
Artifact signature detected.
Someone's got eyes on the artifact.
Ships, equipment,
So,
and prospectors. Okay.
Devices.
so
are
this is a
installed.
like it's a shooting game,
Have different uses.
but I'm trying out the different weapons really quick.
Vision having this turn.
Interesting.
An orange.
Oh, it's like a sniper, but it's only 3 shots. So the Starlance is like a sniper with 3 shots.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's consumable.
Reactors
It's
on
not
ships can be
that
overloaded.
useful, but sometimes you can make some
to
pretty
set
cool
their ship
plays
to
with it.
slowly self-destruct.
How many teams are usually playing?
For as long as possible.
Ooh, the
It's
turbine
always-
is cool. It's a pickup, but
Yeah,
you
it's-
fly with it.
Yeah, it's five teams.
Okay, cool. Tractor beam.
Uncontrolled acceleration detected.
How many people per team?
Oxygen
Oh, no.
destabilized.
Whoops! I accidentally pulled the ship into me, and it crashed.
Ship weapons are
Heals your
installed on
ship.
turrets on the
Okay, so you
ships.
mine
You can
things to
also
heal your
steal
ship.
weapons from
Okay, so
functions
that's what
Right,
you
so-
mine.
So
Okay.
you usually
yeah,
mine
yeah.
ice. Oh,
Yeah,
this is a
yeah,
turret
yeah.
install. Oh, but I gotta bring it inside.
So damages ship over time. Okay, so you go inside and do the reactor overload thing. Okay, so that's the first. That's something you should be doing when you go inside a ship. Their ship.
Oxygen destabilized.
So I actually the tractor beam is strong enough to pull a whole ship, and I just pulled my ship into the into the shooting range, and it's taking a bunch of damage.
Now it's on fire.
Yeah, it's very on fire. What is this one? Ship ammo? How much ammo does the ship usually have?
You know, there's an upgrade that you can get to install that gives ammo regeneration, and if you have one of those, you're pretty much good to go. If you don't have one of those, then you have to be cautious with it.
Oh, I should I don't know how this is gonna work inside the game for voice. If we have to have other players, feels like a very communicative game.
Are we supposed to be able to talk to other players?
Fires right out of
There
the
is
ship.
voice chat
You have 10
in
fires.
game.
Ooh, afterburner fuel.
If you're streaming, maybe not the best idea always for
Good
random
call.
people, but-
Have you played, did you play Dust while that was in early access?
No,
Dust was a lot like this, but instead of being in space, it was in a desert, and you played on giant walking, like, spider robots.
Okay.
Always on laser
There are
round, that's
hazards
cool.
in the region.
Oh, these are mostly
Damage
ship
your ship.
upgrades. So I guess there's not a ton of weapons for
To
people.
protect your ship.
That has
Installed
fire.
barriers will be
Okay, so
shown.
That's
Mine
cool.
weapons
That's a
that-
good idea. Like, why would you need more than gun that shoots?
Yeah, there's really, you can customize your weapons and you can unlock some
The
in, like,
artifact. The
the
ultimate
progression
discovery.
path. But the base
Booster.
weapons are
On
really
route to
good.
Wildgate.
Oh,
And there is
security
one weapon
device.
that just
You have a
auto-
grapple grenade?
Ends.
Oh, it recharges though. So you only have 2 charges on a grapple grenade.
Yeah, anytime you hit a ammo refill point or
Oh, it doesn't
teleport
recharge on
back
its
to
own.
base, teleport back to base with one of your upgrades, and teleporting back to base is C.
C. Ooh, that's fast. But can you bring stuff with you when you teleport back to base?
Not the artifact.
Yes.
Not the artifact,
Oh,
but
yeah.
anything else? Okay. Very cool.
In the tutorial, you could definitely bring at least a turret back to your base, right? I remember.
Yeah, you can bring everything else, just not the artifact.
Really?
I think my buddy Pat is going to be our fourth.
Brought back the. Okay.
The grapple is awesome. But yeah, I don't think this is a game where you can forget to use your equipment.
You mean I can't just shoot people? All right, well, that's unfortunate.
It's too bad. I mean, you're a good enough shot that it's fine. Where's our oxygen shown?
I think you're playing a robot right now, so you don't see it, but it's on your portrait. I think on stream.
Activate to
you're
fly
covering
quickly.
it.
Yeah, you just hold left click and it pulls you around.
Turbine. Activate to fly quickly. Wait, what?
Yeah, just hold left click
do I
in
activate
space.
it?
Just click with it.
Oh,
Like it's a gun.
okay. I see it now. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. All right.
I do have a fairly large fear of being in open space, so should add a lot to the gameplay here.
Clamp
Seconded-
jet. Attached to a ship, then shoot it. Wait, what? While gate closing.
Yeah,
What?
so you can, the clamp shot's really cool. You attach it to basically anything, and then you shoot it, and then it makes it accelerate in the direction that you place the jet.
Ooh.
Oh, so the ship goes in and accelerates.
All right.
Or
Plasma
so you
beam,
can use
short
it-
range beam of doom. Oh, these are ship things. Okay. Ice.
do this.
Looks like so. It's ice, afterburner fuel, and ammo is what we have to look for. Entropy cannon.
Yeah. The entropy
This
cannon
is
sick.
cool.
That weapon is great.
This game is great. I mean, I hope it's great, but it feels great so
Long-range
far.
rifle. Oh shit. There is a weapon. Okay. This weapon's sick though. Holy shit.
Shock
The
field.
Star Lance?
Yeah, it's like a 3-shot sniper. All right, so these are ship immune to cosmic storm, ship immune to lava asteroids, grants helm ability to turn the ship quickly. This is all right. So these are all. There's a lot of cool upgrades for the ship. All right, who wants to drive? I feel like we should pick a driver.
Well, I ran into a liquor store at some point. Maybe I should not.
Near the reactor of a spaceship.
You can drive. You can't drive it hard drunk. You can drive a spaceship drunk.
I'm not I wasn't even drunk. Well, obviously I would be in jail probably.
How do I? Oh, there it
I'll
is.
throw that one.
All right, so bullets won't penetrate our ship field.
Uncontrolled
Mega
acceleration
core heal ship
detected.
over time. Okay, so do you install it? Do you install this one or? Yeah, you actually have to install it. Okay, you can't just put it in.
All right, are you on?
That's
Nico?
fine.
Yeah.
I feel like I have an idea of this one. Let's go kill some people in their spaceships.
I'm gonna grab some peanuts. I'm gonna
Well, that sounds good.
be back in the. Yeah, that's what I'll grab. Just a little bit of protein.
Ooh, characters are cute. How do we change our characters?
So it's at loadout at the top, and then prospectors,
Ah, thank you.
and then
Chat, who we
there's
feeling?
different reward tracks that you can use to unlock the other ones.
Telekinetic
So you
is
go to-
cool. There's some cool stuff. Okay, I see it. This is awesome. This is honestly a lot more complete than I was expecting for early access.
Yeah, they did pretty good. They added a lot of stuff in the latest for this open.
I like Samo. Sam with ammo. Sal is cute. Floating in a tank. All right, our opening. Jetpack instead of a mag hook. L3 gen. Is that Pat? Hey, Pat.
Yeah, I just did the tutorial, so are you guys in a game?
No, we were waiting. Well, we're waiting for Theo as well. But this is kind of great. We mess around with the firing range, and it's pretty cool. Did you get to use the grapple? I just realized we have a grapple.
Mm-mm. Can you invite me?
Oh yes, sorry. I'm doing the loadout. Hang on. You're not showing up. Let me try it through the Steam interface. Invite to game. Did that work?
Doesn't look like it.
It says you're not online.
I'd have to just.
It says you're in Steam.
What's your friend code if you go to friend requests?
Friend requests. Here, I'm pasting it into Steam. But I should be able to invite you through platform friends. It's 4v4, right? I gotta turn on the AC.
Well, I can invite you to my party if you just want to do it that way.
Hang on one sec. I got the friend request. Sure. Hang on.
I'm back.
Cool. Alright, there's Hika. Throwing up Theo and we can play.
Okay.
I've been playing a very
Sick.
similar game to this with Pat and Owen.
Oh, what is it?
It's kind of funny that we're playing this.
The one that
It's called Void Crew. It's a roguelike where you are all on like a spaceship doing missions and stuff. Like I said, it's a lot like this.
Cool.
Just very like I forget what the word for it is.
The one serendipitous. The one I played was called Dust, which is like this, but you're in a desert and you have giant walking robots. I don't want to give it my grapple.
You turn push to talk on in game, Bowman.
Oh, I just shut off the in-game because we're in Discord.
I don't know how to do the push to talk. All right, controller, audio. Here we go. All right, I just disabled it in game for now.
Yeah.
All right, let's try her. We should be four different people.
How do you choose different? Oh, you can choose a loadout.
Yeah, you go up to loadout. I think all you can change right now is
You only have 3 of them, yeah.
Yeah, is your character? Oh, you can change your weapons. Beam rifle is in
I'll
here.
What is this?
I'll be this Asian dude.
Well,
And there's a heal.
That's a power weapon. Oh, there's a heal? I can be a healer?
There's a heal weapon.
Wait
Healer.
a second.
So there's a weapon
Hold
that
on.
heals. That's cool. I like that.
I did not pick it.
It's
But,
that's what the bottom says.
We can hear you chewing, Theo.
yeah, sorry. Oh.
It's all good. It's just like triggering to me.
All right. So, what's the first thing we want to be doing?
So the first thing when we get in, this is just like a pre-game lobby, but we're gonna go loot a place nearby. They always spawn you next to an easy place to get loot from.
So, unless anybody has any preference or whatever, my thought is I'll do pilot and like ship defense.
I like it. That's a good driver too.
This artifact will be worth.
So, what am I supposed to pick up right now?
We're just in the game hasn't started yet.
Yeah, it's just a pre-lobby, so you can explore. There's some turbines out here if you want to test these out, and there's some
I do.
rings
They're
around
really
the outside
fun.
edge. You can try.
Is there
to do the
anything
ring.
that I need
So
to
I
do
can
on
get
the
the
ship? Like consistently other than put fires out? I know you can like heal too, but
I think keeping it moving is going to be a good thing, but I don't know how fuel works.
So
these are all the
fuel
other
is
teams.
just for the boost. So they give you an option to boost the ship, and that consumes 1 fuel every time you do it. And then you move significantly faster if you have the shields down. So it's just having shields down versus shields up.
That's cool.
are the
if you
shields
get-
are the shields like all encompassing or are they directional?
Try this thing out, Pat.
They are all-encompassing, but as they get damaged, they go away in specific areas. So sometimes you have to turn the ship in combat to prevent them from hitting the same spot.
Complete. Bulkhead seal. Engage.
I really like that method of transportation.
That's cool.
That's the competition.
Do we have how many of those do we
Let's
have?
get after it.
You find them, they're loot. But they're all around the opening area. So I brought you one. Candide. Oh, we need to name our ship. I
Yeah,
wanna
it is
name it.
random at the first.
Oh, okay. The
I think you
Notorious
unlock
Wobbly
it,
Bits. Wait, what's our ship name? I missed it.
Lux, I think.
That's a good name.
I'll say at the bottom here.
Alright. So first things first, we gotta go loot.
Okay,
If
so
you want
where
to drive it close to the entrance,
does everybody else spawn?
so if you hit M, everybody spawns in a random sector. So right now we're in D2,
Okay,
and they're going to be spawning next to easy loot somewhere else on
We'll
the
do
map.
it justice.
gotcha. Yeah, does
So do we all go to this entrance, or is there somewhere else I should go?
Yeah,
I
this
think we all
is
go to the
fine.
entrance. How do we unlock it?
So
Oh,
those are
there we
little
go.
capture points. Each of these is a
Yeah,
little
I'll bring
bit
this
different.
back.
Capture point
So
here.
I just dropped the ammo off in the ship.
Nice try. I don't know much about the
The Academy.
it looks like there's no way for me to get like a view of like an outside view of the ship.
As a pilot, no, not really.
Why is it keep saying positional alert? I don't know what I'm running into.
That just means you're close to something. It's just to kind of
see.
guide you so that you don't.
Yeah,
I feel like
you
I'm
can
like bouncing off something.
You can crash into stuff. Is there a melee?
Yes. I have it on a mouse button.
I need to set it.
Yeah, it's.
I need to set it to my
It's on my
mouse
mouse
button or
button.
I will forget.
Okay, what are we supposed to loot here?
So we got that capture zone. There should be one more capture zone somewhere. There it is.
I need to be able to punch. I'm sorry. If I can't punch,
get
I
outta
can't
here.
play.
Oh, there's a guy. Still a guy.
There we go.
Like this. I have to. Oh god, I'm gonna die. What if I die? What happens?
It just respawns you back on the ship. It is a little bit better to teleport back to the ship rather than dying, and the teleport's pretty quick. So that's
C is teleport.
Oh,
Alright, I see where the oxygen is now.
Okay,
a ship got
so-
destroyed already.
yeah. Sometimes people leave. It's kind of unfortunate. I don't think they actually died yet.
Gotta bring this back.
Probe sensor installed
Wow,
on the rear.
the ships in this game are absolute tanks.
Here, I'm gonna go
Also,
back and
we
get that other
have-
thruster.
It says we have 6 loot in here. So it says loot 6. That's how many items are left. So we want to go grab all that.
Okay.
Alright.
How do I leave here? There was a
Quad cannon installed on the front.
teleported too hard. Alright, now where does the ammo go? Is it individual guns?
Ammo goes inside this drop point on the bottom of the ship.
Oh, neato.
More ammo never hurt.
Well, not bad.
This teleport is really cool, but I miss the grapple. Neat. I really
One more
love a
quick
PvP
check.
game.
Yeah,
It says there's loot here?
I got it.
there's
Okay,
not.
cool. Lives.
Pirating, yeah.
Everything's clear
Okay, so now we
Oh,
want to
anything
get
else
out of
in
this
here?
area.
No. We want to go and.
Don't mind if I do.
I'm using the
let's get back
probe
on
if
the
you
ship.
wanna drive around. Ooh, there's
How do
lava.
I
Can
get-
we mine the
What's the-
lava?
Watch out.
Where's the quickest
I'll go
place to get
south
back
if
onto
you want to
this?
go north.
Over there.
I'll go mine the lava asteroid.
Beginning of a hero's journey.
Where's that turbine? Oh, never mind.
Can I close this door?
Lava
There we
just
go.
kills you, but I could be
Get on the
wrong.
probe.
It says it's a lava asteroid. Does that mean we? Here, I'm gonna go try and mine it because I need to know. You guys go ahead. I'll teleport back.
So we're gonna. Wait, how do you? Okay, so there's this fire asteroid. What is this? What is this gonna do? Am I gonna die if I?
I'm at a lava asteroid. I'm gonna try and mine it with the multi-tool. Definitely taking some
usually
damage.
use the multi-tool to mine stuff.
Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh god.
Okay.
You can't. I can't
Can't
stand
mine that.
I can't
It
go
looks
next
like
to
you
that.
can mine it if
Fire
we.
on board.
Where's that fire? Is it because I teleported back?
Or we hit something, one or the other.
Oh, just like a little bit of fire got thrown off. I see it.
How do I switch to
Wait,
multi-tool
maybe we can
again?
destroy
On
it?
the turret.
It's 3 for multi-tool.
Okay.
No, but just
Oh, I
sort
can't
of
mine
shrugged
that
it
one?
off.
Okay. Can't mine that. Alright, can't mine these. That's fine. Whatever. I'll go back to the ship.
Oh, this is a fresh place?
Yeah. Alright, let's get in there. Do you have to go underneath or?
I think it's on the other side.
This place is the light that comes after.
I'm putting out some fires. Oh shit. I'm being shot at, but not by people. Okay. They're just in there. Turbine and clamp jet.
What's in here? Are these anything? No? Okay, we can go in here though. Oh,
I shot you. I hope that's okay.
Oh, nice job.
is there friendly fire?
I don't know. I feel like we should find out though. There is friendly fire, but it does very little damage.
Okay, okay.
Do you guys want to learn ship directions? Makes
Yes,
it a lot
I would love
easier.
to.
Not sure how I feel about those things.
So the left side is port,
The rewards.
the right side is starboard.
Okay.
The front is the bow of the ship. That's right. Yeah,
Front
the
is
bow.
bow. Okay.
And the back is the aft.
I knew that one. I don't know why. I don't
So
think I've ever been on a
port,
ship.
Cannon installed
Starboard
I've been on a
the
ship.
front.
And the bow and aft.
Or-
So I can get
Start.
back, right? What is this? How do I install? What
I
do I
didn't find any
install
other
is-
loot.
Air vents over here.
It says there's 5 pieces left in that loot area.
Yes, I found a
Installed on the
Starlands.
left.
Oh, sick. Alright. Where's this thing again?
Tractor
Oh
beam?
god,
Okay.
I've lost my place. I've lost my place. Where's this entrance? Oh, down here. Okay, okay.
Grappling is
above
the
it.
fastest way to get there, by the way. Is that
How do
a
I
planet?
grapple? Wait, what?
Look over here.
Should be
That-
Chi? Or
Yeah, G.
Oh.
Lost.
I didn't. Activate to fly away quickly. The turbine.
Using a turbine.
The turbine's super fun. I just like using it. I wonder if I put it down while it's going, will it keep going to the ship? I need to try.
Oxygen here.
Well, I picked it. Yeah.
There's plenty of turbines. Like, can I throw it at our ship? Space. I threw it at the ship.
it
near the
is
ship.
moving slowly.
I fired it full, so it did not hold all of it.
What the hell?
Port is left because both have 4 letters, says Thane. Is that the last
That's
one?
as good a
that's the last
mnemonic
one.
as any.
Nothing left.
Air vents over here.
I like it.
Cool, we got everything. Oh,
There's only 3 ships left.
remaining.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna use the probe to explore some more.
Cool.
Recharge equipment. Sure.
Fuel.
Anything else in here?
We got
Where do
turbines all
remove
around.
All this.
Ooh, it's pretty nice just hanging out outside the ship and watching space happen.
Wildgate is now on the map.
There's some ice pretty close right here. Somebody wants to mine
okay.
this.
I'll go for it.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Check it out.
A bit of ice.
Definitely where my next adventure is.
So it said the wild gate
I
was
did
on the
not
map.
go as close as I thought I
What
would.
does that mean?
There's 2
Yeah, so
ices.
Wildgate's at 39%. When it gets to 100%, you're able to leave with the artifact. And if you leave with the artifact, you win.
Okay. It's just a big
Don't know
circle on the
where
map,
it's at
though.
yet.
We
Yeah.
can
Where
do
do I
one
go with
probe
this?
at
So
a
down
time.
below, right?
The
Oh, the
probe
drop
is
point.
calling to you.
Okay. Here we go.
Over there. Looks like
What's
the big
that?
guy.
So I'm out of boost
Yeah.
right now.
So is that the wild gate? No, right?
So you can use, if we can, there's some sort of like hot thing we can get that gives us boost back. How badly do we need a turbine? Because I want to take it to a faraway ice. And we have a lot.
If we have a couple, you can take them.
we have like 4 turbines. I'm gonna go off alone to go get that ice far away.
Just think of that as your turbine. Everybody gets a turbine.
Oh, there's more than 1 asteroid? We mine these like pink asteroids too?
Yeah, those ones are fuel for boosts.
Got stories
Oh, I
about
need
things like
that.
this one. Wanna hear it?
Is there any clever way to like throw all the things at you?
Lowering shields.
Oh, I forgot you go faster if you have your shields down. Derp.
Usually you just mine something and then you port back to base and drop it off.
Pat, if you want to bring the ship over here, there's lots of stuff. And
Can you
there's a
just
ship.
can you teleport back? Or
I can,
you
but
already-
like I see a ton of stuff over here.
It
There's
just
also
takes time to run back and forth, is all.
yeah, well, there's a drill station and 3 meteors over here.
Over there.
Fuel asteroid
Looks
spotted.
like the beginning of a hero's journey.
I found an enemy ship.
Is that
They're
the
far
enemy?
off, but-
Enemies close by.
Do we want to go kill them or do we want to mine?
I think we need some more ice and then fuel in order to win a ship battle right now, but that's...
There are 5 things of fuel and 2 ice on me, but I'm. Oh, you're coming.
It just takes a fucking million years to turn this thing.
Yeah, it does take a while.
Oh, this is the edge of the map, apparently. I see. Oh, we can see all the stuff that we've pinged?
With the
the
probe.
edge of the
So that-
universe.
That's all the stuff that I pinged with the
Oh.
probe.
Oxygen's dropping.
Oh shit, I forgot that water. I forgot oxygen was a problem. I'm back.
I'm going towards where you were.
Yeah. Wow, our engine is kind of kick-ass.
This is nice. An easy sail in the Reach.
Hi.
Is there some indicator of my current fuel that I'm not seeing?
If when you're piloting, if you just pan your camera to the left and a little bit down, you'll see an ice indicator and a fuel indicator.
Perfect.
Okay, free look. Okay.
There's just a bunch of stuff around here. I'm gonna go back in here now.
There is.
Okay. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna post up
Mine
like right in
some
the
shit.
middle of this asteroid field here, and you guys can go mine that stuff.
Yeah. It's been kind of fun. I want to go down. I'm looking down there. What is this? This is colony base. So can an artifact be anywhere, or is it always going to be like at a certain type of
It
place?
can be anywhere,
Raising shields.
but when I ping it, it'll let me know if the artifact is there or not. So
Okay.
all the ones that I pinged, it's definitely not at. But they still have loot, so not the worst
Yeah.
thing ever.
I'm going to go see this colony base. I'm going to look around in here. Something's happening in here.
On a turbine.
Something weird.
Awesome.
What is that? I'll teleport back if it gets dicey, but I want to look around.
Oh, you just dropped the turbines. Fuck.
Yeah, the turbines are more for getting onto like enemy ships, where there's kind of like a one-time.
Yeah, what is this base down here? Did we? It's not here. How do I ping?
Middle mouse.
It never works for Theo for some
Middle
reason.
mouse, like a waypoint. That?
There's like clouds of insects
Yeah.
or energy in here.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
investigating.
those hurt. I'm on my way down.
They only hurt a bit. I'm fine.
All right. Grapple.
Oh, there's only two
so
ships
just
left.
one more ship, and we see where the other ship is. So
Okay.
we have information.
So it all depends on if we feel comfortable. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll try to get one mic. Hopefully,
Honestly,
good job.
having so much fun just exploring. It's so cool.
Oxygen here.
All right. There's nothing in here. Wait. Is it really?
Are you
Wait,
gonna say-
wait.
Hey, he got
Yeah, I mean, this new one is here.
awesome. Stick around.
Let's see. So I gotta power these generators.
I have another one.
This is the entrance. There's nothing in here. What the fuck? Is that supposed to happen? Like there's like nowhere to go inside a one
No,
of
there
these
should
bases?
be some objective. Sometimes it's not very
Oh,
clear.
yeah.
Sometimes you need to stand
Oh.
on something or hit a button.
The batteries respawn.
Okay. I did
Yeah.
find something, so I guess that's fine. There's a
In here, we have to like put batteries into places.
Air vents over here.
all right. Well,
That's still-
There's another door. We had to. Okay, we had to power all 3 wings. So I'm doing the 3rd one now.
Cool.
Wait, this one doesn't
something
install?
over there.
Nope. I guess we need a specific kind of battery.
Not holding. Oh, you're right. Oh, they have different
Oxygen
icons.
here.
So this one's a triangle that had a
This one's
square icon. On it.
Okay. Square. Okay.
Cool. That's new, but it wasn't like that before.
Neat. I like it.
That was fun. Exploring with purpose.
Uncontrolled
Uncontrolled
detected.
acceleration.
Are we under attack?
That-
No, that's me. I'm just testing the tractor beam.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the garden wing we only had 2 of 3, and now the tech wing we're at
Air vents over here.
1 of 5.
Yeah. So
I want to
more-
go in this ship and steal a turret.
The pull on the tractor beam is pretty strong. It'd be funny to
It's
just have
cool.
somebody go and just pull the enemy ship away.
It is really good. Yeah.
We need a few of them. Just pull it into just pulling it into shit seems cool.
Challenge you to loot gadgets. All right.
All right, one more.
Here's the generator.
Oxygen here.
All right. I need to get my chart and teleport back. All right, should be fine. All right, I have the battery. I'm putting it in.
Oh, repair with multi-tool. Okay, all right.
I could do an adventure like that again.
Tech wing is all right. Colony base complete, so there's loot. Okay, there's 10 pieces of loot.
10 pieces. Yep.
That's the most we've had so far. Let's see if we can get some turret upgrades. It's easier to see ally oxygen than your own.
Oh no, Jesus! I took a lot of damage. Watch out! Watch
Cannon
out!
and
Don't
a
like.
macro cannon. These are both
Identified.
great.
Quad cannon, ammo, bomb trap, macro cannon. Ship immune to caustic storm. Ship immune to lava asteroids.
On the front.
Watch
This is
out.
good shit.
There's. Mines
We
over
might
there.
need the ship over here to actually loot all
Quad
this.
cannon installed on the rear.
I'm
Bomb
gonna die.
cannon.
Might have to get out. There's no
Macro
Macro
cannon
cannon.
installed on the rear.
So why can't we see the enemy ship anymore?
I haven't scanned them in a little bit. But they were over in like D5 last I saw.
So when you say you haven't scanned, you just like throw a scan out with the
probe.
ship, and you can. Oh, you have to
Use the probe, and you have to go fly to their area. We have some like probe upgrades, so they can scan from really far away.
All right, I'm gonna take a thruster back down there.
Oh, we got a laser ram. Laser ram's so good. Okay, so I'm gonna put this in the front. It's basically a large
Laser ram
sword on the
installed
front of the
on the
ship,
front.
and it does lots of damage.
Ooh, ooh,
Like that.
that's awesome. Do we want to go get the rest of the loot from that explorer base colony?
I'm headed down there still.
Yeah, I'm like trying to get out
Oh.
of the asteroid field a bit so that I can turn around and go down there. The thing is, since you can't like
I
see anything
see.
but like directly in front of you or directly behind you, you have to be careful when you're like making turns.
This is cool.
Man, so well. I find the
All right, what's more important, fire barrier or cosmic barrier?
Probably cosmic. The fire asteroids are kind of small, so.
Ooh, turn bonus.
Quad
Here we go.
cannon?
I got a passive turn bonus, Pat.
Smuggler's turn installed
Oh hell yeah,
on the front.
that's awesome. I'm like pretty close to the station you guys are on now.
Awesome.
Okay.
Not seeing the entrance for some reason.
Find some
The
more.
loot area.
Fire
here.
on board.
Because we cleared it
Yeah.
already.
Gotcha.
This was a cool
Battery,
one.
no.
Like, we had to
We have
repower the
some
ship.
batteries. Oh,
Fire.
we have to. Oh, there's a generator and a battery. Okay, yeah. Okay, all right. Where was that fucking battery? God damn it.
All right, here's a fire barrier. We have half as many fires on the ship.
Barrier activated on the front.
Oh, I didn't realize it was directional, but I guess we want it on the front anyway. Oh, this
I
nice.
think it just tells you where it is, so that for like other stuff, it's sometimes important. Like some of them you have to like use.
Got
That
it.
one's not one you have to.
Storm barrier activated on the rear.
Fire. Okay, I'm gonna use the probe and see if I can figure out where that ship's at. The well gate's opening pretty soon, and once that happens, it's gonna show us where the artifact is, since nobody's found it yet.
Cool.
When we need a cooldown.
Shock field. We put this on our ship somewhere. It's a defensive thing. Okay.
I think that's one of the ones you
On the
use.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we use it, but it's got to be installed,
Right.
which is interesting. I have so much teleporting. Turbine. Might as well get the ammo.
Yeah. The station's big.
More ammo never hurt.
Yeah, it took us a while to clear. Do I think we got all the stuff?
Loot room.
Hey, we got my turbine back.
I've got stories from landings like this one. Want to hear?
Do we know the drill station is clear?
I think we just
don't
head
think-
for the
What the hell?
artifact, right? Because if they go for it and
Well,
we go for
yeah.
something else, we'll just
But-
lose.
Yeah, we just
Right.
don't know where it is yet. But I'm wondering if we checked
No,
it.
we know where it is, right? It's at the place where it
No.
says 95%.
No, that's where you leave once you get it. That's the exit.
Oh, so you have to get
okay.
it and get out.
Right.
I see. In the tutorial, they make it seem like they're like right by each other.
Yeah. So we'll figure out where it's at in a second here. I'm also scanning, so if I see it, we'll figure out a
Very
little earlier.
cool looking tech.
How much
look for that
ammo?
enemy
19 ammo in the tractor beam.
Did you
I'm
see the
gonna
drill
reposition stuff.
station?
I can just drop this anywhere.
I'm heading towards the drill station.
I'm moving stuff around.
Over there. Looks like the big
You install the bomb trap on enemy ships. I want to do that.
Yeah, that one's fun.
Turbine near the door. Turbine near the door.
The signs of the precursor civilizations
let's get
are
in.
everywhere.
The ammo recharge station mechanic is really
Artifacts
good.
Tell us everything.
Wild gate open.
Okay, so gates open, and there's the artifact.
Artifact
So
signature
let's
detected.
head north.
Okay. Well, let's
I
do
didn't
it.
mean to fire that.
Love that
So-
passenger.
Are we getting
Yeah,
in
it
the
feels really strong.
that's-
I'm gonna drive a
station or
probe.
whatever?
Okay, probe. Let's see what's out
See
here.
what I can find. Will the enemy ship look just like ours?
What can the
They might have a different ship, but it'll be very similar. So there's like a couple different ships you can choose once you unlock them.
I see your probe.
Found something.
Neato. Alright, what's the best loot? Is there anything like legendary level that we could have gotten but didn't?
Yeah, I think probably the entropy cannon, that it tracks your cursor when you shoot it in the ship. And it can go for like a really, really far range. That one's pretty good.
So the wild gate is the goal, but only after we get the stuff. The astral tree.
Yeah.
Something's here.
Okay, that's how we scan.
Check it out.
The probes are a little faster than the ships, right?
Yeah, quite a bit.
Do we have a finite amount of probes to use?
No, but you do have battery in the probe, so it will.
I see
you can see
it.
it at the very top.
Ready on
Also a
turret.
health bar.
Neato. Alright, you already scanned that. Is there only one artifact?
Yes, and it's in an easy loot room. But I don't see the. I'm gonna look for the enemy team. See if they're on their way over.
They've got to be hiding around here. It is like a
Us?
smoky area.
It is kind of hard to see.
It's in the nebula.
Yeah, I mean, destroying our ship and we try to, Oh.
Smugglers turn passive turn bonus. Hi.
Oh, I found him.
We could chase down that ship.
There's the enemy ship.
Something's there.
They
Alright, do we want to kill
heading
him?
the same direction. We
Are we
definitely
closer?
can.
Okay.
What happens if we
We
die?
are. If we die, we lose.
No, I
Wait.
mean, like, if one of us dies.
Oh, you respawn like 10 seconds later on the ship.
Alright, I
So
want to try.
I'm gonna go use a. I'm gonna go turbine over to them, and we're gonna.
I wanna do
harass
that
them a little
too.
bit.
Ooh, tractor beam.
Oh, we got one of these.
Destabilized.
Looks like fun.
I want to try and hit him with a tractor beam.
Cleaning the fires. Turbine.
Enemy ship detected.
And,
Turbine at the top.
where are they?
Oh.
Where are they?
It's far. They're on the
Yeah, they're
right.
about 800 meters. Starboard side.
Fuel depleted.
There is an enemy player who is coming over to you guys.
Over there? Yeah. I see it.
Maybe I'll lay low.
Should I just go over there? All right. Well, we're here. So let's
Oh, their shields
Oh,
down?
they're shooting at us. They're
I'm
shooting at us.
overloading their reactor.
Enemy overload.
Raising
Enemy
shield.
overloaded. Easy.
We got some company.
They're there. They're
see
coming
it.
in there. They're coming in. Grappling. Okay. How do I?
I see the intruder.
Where is this guy?
I did some harassment.
Damage. Turret.
He teleported
Okay,
home.
there's that guy. There's a guy there. I'm going
Need some
inside the
damage to
entrance.
turret, I'm repairing it.
An adventure begins.
Turret repair.
He hit it from the outside. Did you taking the bomb in?
Let's raid
Wait, where's that
Marshall.
sniper?
Target down. Target down.
Wow, I'm like fully jammed in this stupid.
Tell
There's,
tell
like-
me if you need help on back on the ship,
This'll strengthen
because
our
we're,
ship.
we're gonna kill some things in here and then see if we can get the
Get the artifact.
I'm good.
Don't forget about this. Could be useful.
Enemy ship detected.
They are hitting us hard. I'm repairing.
Placing shield.
Get shields up.
Ready.
What's our objective?
With the laser
in
sword.
here? Besides get the artifact.
We have to kill some guys. If you could res me right behind you. I did die.
Where? How do I?
It's okay. I res on ship.
Wearing shields.
All right. I'm gonna hit some ice.
I didn't
and then
see
we'll
your,
kill the ship.
Stabilized.
That's okay.
I didn't see
It's
your
pretty
res.
quick.
They're jousting. I'm gonna get on their ship.
Turret.
I'm firing at them.
Oxygen destabilized.
Just rammed them with the laser sword.
Oh, it's so big. It's so much
Okay.
damage.
On an enemy ship.
I'm on the ship.
Oh, what am I feeling?
All right.
Should we use this?
Put the shields down.
I put it in bomb trap, but it didn't work.
Okay.
I res
All right,
you.
I'm gonna repair some.
shit.
I'm gonna repair some stuff
Now,
on the ship.
where's their reaction?
All right. Overloading the reactor.
They have like a turret down here. There's a guy on a reactor. He just killed me.
Probably kill me too.
Alright, we got two of them.
Where is he? Where is he?
He's almost. Yeah, Billy disarm me, but he's almost dead.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I died.
I think we're all dead right now.
75.
Oh damn! But there's
We
only
really
one
need to
of
clear
them
this guy out.
left.
Get the guy on the reactor. He's just defending it.
I'm down.
Yep.
Need some fire.
Oh, there's that guy. Okay.
I got the guy.
I'll res you.
Jesus.
All right.
All right.
So
Shut
when
down
we
the reactor overload.
we got to shoot the bomb, I guess.
And right.
All right. Preparing. And I'm healing our ship.
Reactor cooling.
Did we get the artifact?
No. We should get on
Is there a guy
camera.
out here?
See myself using this.
Damage. Turret. Warning. Oxygen destabilized.
Yeah, I can pull them down.
Back at the ready.
What? That didn't do shit.
Damage. Hard point. Engine compromised. Warning.
Fuck! I died. Wait, what? Holy shit! He got me in through the window.
Yeah, if the window's broken, you can't.
Compromised.
All right, I did force them. We need to hit our reactor. On our reactor on the left-hand side.
He's low, he's low.
2,
I got
1.
him. I got him.
Nice shot.
Need to heal it. Oh, right there. No. So on the side of the reactor, there's an ice button. It has like a 20-second cooldown.
Right. Oh.
We need to make sure we hit that every time it's up.
Okay. Damn! I thought we were breaking their ship.
It was pretty close.
What I didn't
That's
realize
cool.
is that like the laser sword would just break if you damage the front of your ship.
Oh.
If you run in, yeah, if you actually physically run into them with the whole body of the ship, then it can break. But if you're just using the sword itself,
Right, well that's what I figured. But like, yeah, I didn't know that it would just disappear if I rammed into them.
so it doesn't like actually disappear. You just have to go down and then repair it with your multi-tool.
Oh, I might have left the party when I left the game.
I'm probably done. I'm gonna call it a night, but that was fun.
No worries.
Play
Yeah.
again sometime.
Alright,
GG's,
everybody.
later.
I'm gonna keep playing, but I am gonna raid someone else. So give me just a sec to end the stream. Alright, everybody, that's gonna be it for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow with a little bit of magic. Who's on for a raid? This game's good. Fina's on? Fina should be on.
Wait. Is Fina?
Oh, let's go
Oh,
see
no,
Dirt
she
Nymph.
is. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I've raided Fina yesterday. We're gonna go see Dirt Nymph really quick.
Yeah.
Alright, and tomorrow we'll be playing Magic again, so I'll see everyone later. But I'm gonna be playing this again right now. If you do want to play one without me, I'm gonna grab. I need a food really quick, but I will be really quick.
No, I'm okay.
I can wait.
All right. Well, in that case.